Support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
Did you know that approximately 333.34 million businesses exist today, according to a report from 2021? And you may be one of those businesses, or maybe you're not in the business market yet, but you're aspiring to be a business owner. Well, guess what? You're in the right place at the right time. Because let's face it, everything is about timing and opportunity. Hi, my name is Dr. Lotus Richey, and I'm the CEO and founder of the Lotus Richey Coaching and Consulting LLC, along with the Lotus Richey Ignite Show. 15 minutes of success with Dr. Lotus Richey, as well as books to boom your business and bring who you are. And today, I want to bring this amazing message to you about the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. See, the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics is designed to help people just like you, that's right, that look like me, to take their business to the next level. Not just in your front yard or your backyard, but globally. The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics is designed not to just help you survive, but to help you thrive. So join us today as we come together with businesses all around the world to support our students, our children, our young teens, our young entrepreneurs. What we do is we come together to help raise funds for students who are aspiring to be business entrepreneurs, who are aspiring and who are thriving in college. We endow them with a wonderful opportunity to gain scholarship of either a laptop or several thousands of dollars. And we invite you to help be a contributor to this amazing opportunity to help someone that looks just like you. So join us today at our website and let us connect with you and help you ignite and take flight in every area of your life on the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. I'll see you.
I'd like you to imagine with me, if you will, opening an app where you can collaborate with like-minded individuals from around the world, get inspiration and in-app tools to launch and grow your business, as well as share your knowledge and earn compensation, all in one app. Well, the name of that app is Truso, short for Truly Social. Hi, I'm Matthew Newman, the founder and CEO of Truso. A new concept in social media, Truso is designed from the ground up to be a platform that's both social and empowering for all its users. How exactly do we do that? I'm glad you asked. First, Truso brings the world together via video. Psychologists assert that video provides a significantly more effective connection than audio only. When you enter a community on Truso, you're face to face. Second, on Truso, you don't have to have 1 million followers to monetize. Our business model allows all hosts and moderators to monetize, no matter the size of your following, by 1, producing fee-based content, and 2, inviting others to join the platform as subscribers. Even more, Truso has an in-app resource library with over 100 free resources, forms, and documents to help you build your brand and grow your business. Third, Truso is inclusive. The deaf and hard of hearing communities make up 360 million people worldwide. Unlike audio-only apps, Truso embraces this community, providing a networking platform that allows them to participate via video and closed captioning. We even have a deaf and hard of hearing foundation in the works as well. Fourth, Truso is both social and safe. We refer to Truso as a virtual extension of the beauty shop, barbershop, and brainchild of the community. A place where there's laughter, along with wisdom, growth-oriented conversation, and genuine connections in a safe space. Truso even has proprietary security to ensure we maintain a safe environment for everyone. Where are we at now? Truso is live, y'all. We've launched in beta and we're acquiring users daily. We have an incredible development and marketing team, plus amazing celebrity influencers at the table, helping us spread the word around the globe, beginning within the African diaspora and beyond by creating a safe space for growth, connection, and collaboration. We're truly excited about Truso. We've created something special for which there is a global market. And we invite you to embark on this journey with us as a shareholder. The future for Truso is truly bright. Join us and let's go there together.
This is Dr. Arnold T. Petsworth. He's the owner of Petsworth Vet World, a veterinary clinic in Hopton, Connecticut. His patients include dog, cat, frog, fish,
Goldie?
dog, and this alpaca. Due to doctor-patient confidentiality, we can't tell you their names. Business at Vet World was steady, and then quarantine hit. Neighbors brought new four-legged friends into their homes. Bunnies. Bunnies everywhere. Dr. Petsworth welcomed these new patients with open arms. The only problem? There were more appointments than he could manage. That's when Dr. Petsworth turned to his American Express business card, which offers spending potential that's built for his changing business needs. He decided to hire a new assistant, Julio, and with spending power built for business purchases, he used his card to furnish a new exam room. Together, Dr. Petsworth, Julio, and American Express Business made sure all the pets of Hopton got the love and care they deserve. And everyone was happy. Get the card built for business by American Express.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support. Where health education is abundant. Where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City, USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America, and my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million plus women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
How many times have you been asked to help someone you didn't even know, a student, a business entrepreneur, or did you ever even ask, where did they end up? That business, that friend, that entrepreneur. Well, just maybe they ended up in a gang, bankrupt, homeless, or worse, dead. Maybe they turned to crime, drugs, and alcohol. Did you ever wonder? Did you destroy their dream, or was your life always so easy? At the Black Business Olympics, we started a movement to help students complete. Give them hope and foster success. Help them to leave their dreams of providing laptops, computers, and up to $5,000 in scholarship funds. Today, we ask you to help a student, a business owner, or an entrepreneur to realize their dream by sponsoring them, supporting them, and buying from them. Consider this. With $1.6 trillion in our Black community, we only ask for a small donation for our students, our businesses, and our entrepreneurs. And you can change a life today. So I ask you, what are you going to do? Sit on the sideline and watch our students in high school be losers, miss out on their dream from lack of resources? Or are you going to donate to the movement and change their future and yours as well? Give us a call today at 919-308-9090. Change their life by investing with action to the Black Business Olympic Fund. the Black Business Olympics, one of the largest business showcases of Black business in the history of the world. You are in the right place at the right time. The Black Business Network opens again for its Black Business Olympics, a 24/7 broadcast on business, strategies, global branding, social media marketing, finance, advertisement, and much, much more. Featuring the top, most powerful entrepreneurs and speakers and thought leaders from all around the world as they gather together for this phenomenal event. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the metaverse, STEM City, USA, Black Multiverse, Pod TV, Roku, Hulu, iHeartRadio, Apple TV, YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, Google Podcasts, Facebook, LinkedIn, IBM TV, Spotify, and Twitch. Tune in today and be a part of this amazing movement. The Black Business Olympics welcomes you.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
Good afternoon, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Helen Hicks, and I am your business moderator for this afternoon on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Our first speaker is Arba Cooper of Digital Technologies. In 1996, Arba left her successful career as an engineer while she was young, married, and raising small children to pursue her home-based desktop publishing business. After designing over 300 websites, working for a digital marketing agency for 12 years, and being a SCORE mentor for 7 years, she knows what it takes to have effective digital marketing. Arba is passionate about using her skills and experience to empower entrepreneurs to understand effective digital marketing. She has a gift of teaching in a simple, fun, and engaging way. She offers training for websites, email marketing, video creation, and more. I present to you Arba Cooper.
Thank you, Helen.
You are very, very welcome. So great to have you here.
I'm happy to be back again.
All right. Well, genius is common, and I will see you on the other side.
Thank you. Okay, I should have a guest with me today. I'm excited. Hopefully we will add him in here. There he is.
Hey, how you doing? How you
Hey,
doing?
hey, Joe. So this is the platform I was telling you about. Black Business Network is awesome. I think that this organization falls in great with what we're planning on doing. And I'm not even going to butcher anything because I don't have an intro in front of me. So you can introduce yourself and then before we start chatting.
Well, my name is Joe McCants. I'm the founder and CEO of Business Empire Financial. We're basically a business consultancy firm. We offer multitudes of services to help empower small business entrepreneurs who basically help them scale their business to new levels.
Awesome. Thank you, Joe. And
Absolutely.
Joe has graciously accepted my invitation to come and do a chat with me today because Dr. Eric Kelly has been so nice to allow me to use this platform or to be on his platform. And yes, I can talk for 40 minutes straight with nobody, but today I wanted to mix it up a little bit different and then have my friend and business partner Joe join me. We're just going to have a little chat. And I believe we agreed, Joe, that our subject was going to be about how and why entrepreneurs should use systems for their business. Is that correct?
Correct.
Like that.
Yes, more or less too, in terms of partnering, why is it also important to partner with other businesses and help them scale and grow their business overall?
Exactly.
Yes.
Without giving any names because they're not paying us, how did you meet me? Do you remember how you met me?
Well, it was through a social media platform where we exchanged information, not only as a networking side, we got to get to know each other in a very short period of time within 7 minutes platform and truly see if it aligns on synergy on how can we do business together and partner up someday.
Yeah.
And and it led into future conversation and we followed with each other's multiple meetings we've had since then, and now we probably have one of the strongest, greatest partnership that's going to scale us to new heights.
Exactly. We created some synergy, and that comes from common passions. And for those that, you heard my intro, and those that know me, they know my passion is really to help the entrepreneur, the solo entrepreneur, because I believe everyone should have a good foundation to work with. But the funny thing is, and Joe is still fighting with me with this term. I do not like to consider myself as a consultant because I am very straightforward. Sometimes I can be a little what's the word? Well, I could be intimidating at times, but I can also be just very, very short. And so I like to call myself a trainer. And because I feel that as a trainer, someone is coming, wanting to learn a specific topic, I can teach on that and away you go. But so let's talk a little bit because Joe,
I want to add to, I definitely want to add to that where I say a trainer is definitely a valuable position, but also a consultancy. But everything you said on your characteristics and how you are in your approach, that is exactly what it does. That's what it takes to be an awesome consultant. You gotta be fast, you have to be quick, you have to be precise, and you have to tell them the truth, right? And in reality, that's what's going to keep you in your position where they're going to keep hiring you and to pay you to do more for them. So you have all the fundamentals to do that.
Well, I have paid for a consultant, and Joe is a consultant. And I would say number one for a solo entrepreneur, especially, get a consultant. Many times your struggle is because you are not working with someone that can get to know not only what you're trying to, not where you're trying to go, but also where you're at and what may have you stuck.
I agree. I mean, I think we've spoke about this. There's three positions of truly where an entrepreneur really lies at until they realize which one are they. Which is more or less if that entrepreneur is in a success mode, right? Where everything, they have the resources, the time, the tools, the team to build that. And those are normally those multimillionaires who just have everything and all they do is show up and just bring out new ideas and adventures. And then you may have that entrepreneur who's in that chaos mode where everything is happening to them and they don't know how to control it. And normally that's where that consultant, where they don't even realize they truly do need help, but they do need help and they don't know where to go, right? And it's just information overload. And then that naive entrepreneur who think they know it all and they believe in a path that someone probably preached to them and told them that they were successful years ago and how to do it. And they realize they're still in the same position. You know, everything doesn't work. Just because it worked for one person doesn't work for another person. And in reality, that's where that true, I say, not even a consultant more or less, but a support team, right? A system, a process where someone can come with you and go with you or guide you along the way on the path that you need to end up at, or the desire of the business that you want to end up at. I should say.
Right. And I have been in all those phases during my development, all of those phases. My story that I share often is that my degree is electrical engineering. It's many, many years old. And so when I didn't really set out to start a business, what happened was I was just helping a friend, a hairstylist, who needed some marketing done. And so I did some business cards for her, and then she started referring me. And then all of a sudden I was like, this is the naive part. I was like, oh, hey, I could do this as a business.
Yeah.
This is fun. You know, I can leave corporate America, do my own business. And so I was doing it and I was successful, but it was all that stuff I didn't know.
No. Correct.
And so what happened is I just started believing the hype. I started, you hear about opportunities, you can make a lot of money, you can get the things you want, and so again, I'm naive and mind you, I'm not stupid because like I said, an engineer, but I did not know business. I was mixing my finances, my business finances with my personal. I didn't really have a strategic plan. We're going to talk about how I talk about strategic plan. And I lost everything. I mean, I lost literally, when I say I lost everything, my home was foreclosed, my house repossessed, and I lost my marriage. All behind being naive about what it takes to really build a business. Wow.
Well, you persevere. Look, and there you go. There's your story to tell, and now you're able to help another entrepreneur in their journey. So that's all knowledge now, right? And you went through it and persevered.
Right, and that's why I have such a passion, is because I don't like excuses. I really don't. There's and so as soon as someone starts telling me excuses, then that's a trigger for me that's saying, okay, are you trying to hold on to not fulfilling your dreams? I don't know. So, like I said, I could talk for 40 minutes without you. I don't want to exclude you. So give some thoughts.
No. And I found out the more excuses someone gave along the way, the reality is they don't know where they are, right? Where the destination is, where the mirror is in terms of where they are. So they give excuses on why they're not where they want to be. So that's where when you was kind of saying that strategic side, right? It's more of a roadmap. Let's identify where you want to go. We'll make a plan along the way. Say, okay, this is this destination here. This is where I need to go here. Along the way, you will have a rock and roll. You may trip. You may get lost. You're going to get tired. You may have to pivot and go another way, right? But once again, people, it's 1,000 excuses. In reality, it's so hard to be an entrepreneur. It's so hard to grow a business, right? Even if someone who's making $1 million to someone making $10 million to someone who's just making $100,000 in their business, right? All of it's hard. The businesses right now who we consult with, if you say, man, this person's doing over $10, $15 million, by But at the end of the day, they've lost track of the fundamentals. They've lost the aspect. They may have had a good product to sell or a good system, and they generated a lot of traffic because they had a lot of money or resources. But then they realize, man, they're in that chaos mode, right? They think they're successful, and then they are also naive. But at the end of the day, their business is barely functioning, right? They're normally getting a lot of money from the banks. They're moving money around year to year to year. They're moving it for tax purposes. And it definitely sounds like someone who's in a smaller position in terms of entrepreneurship when they just start. So it's what's happening in big businesses is also happening in small businesses, right? It's just now where you say that coaching, that support team, all you need is the true guidance, and you need a plan to know where you're going to go ahead.
Yeah, that's awesome. That's awesome. And that's why, again, I'm an advocate of getting the knowledge, getting the support. And if that means getting a coach, then get a coach. Look at this. And I know I'm saying stuff that people already say about getting a coach, but look at all of the successful athletes. They all have coaches, trainers, trainer, coach, whatever you want to call it.
100%. Absolutely right.
A support system. That's
100%. And you know what? And I think we lose. I'm gonna ask you a question. What do you feel in terms of responsibilities, no matter what industry you're in, but they're all the same responsibilities that entail? So I'll give, for example, everyone has to deal with marketing and accounting. What are some others that you feel that they also have to deal with?
I think they really have to deal with their goals. What are they actually trying to achieve? Because some people say, "Oh, I want to make money. I want to make money." Well, for some people, maybe making $2,000 a month, that's good for them.
Yes.
But for somebody else, they want to make, $200,000 a month. Be clear about that. Be very clear about your goals, and then be very clear about your boundaries. That's what I had to learn. If you are raising a young family, and again, I had to learn this the hard way, then don't sacrifice your family to try to build your business if you don't have that support system to do it,
Correct.
So those are two of my things. There's a lot.
Well, no. So let me go more into, I guess, let's say departments, right? There's a marketing department. Even though you could be your own individual in your own business, in reality, there's still a marketing department. You're just the head of that, right? And the only one of it.
Right.
So what other departments, I would say, like, that's why I said accounting, marketing. What else would you say is a responsibility that you have to have?
Well, because I know I love this. So you're asking me questions because you work with a lot of corporations. And I still, sometimes I stay in my little solo entrepreneur mindset. But given the fact that I've obviously worked in corporations, you need marketing, accounting, HR, depending if you have a facility that you're operating out of, you're going to need somebody in facilities. Hard to say because I'm doing everything.
Okay. No. And that's the thing, right? It's so hard to say. And that's that naive part where we get a product and we get so caught into the product and someone has to say, you can sell it. And then it's, what about the business structure? What are you covering? In reality, even though they talk about organizational charts for big businesses, but you need an organizational chart for your small individual business. Because let's say you start selling and you start getting clients, you start doing all those things. What about the latest technology, right? That's actually a thing now. Technology, if you have the latest systems, automation, the process of onboarding a client can take forever. So it's extremely important that you have a technology, more or less, department, and then also bringing it down to the plans. And then let's say, like you said, HR, how are you getting paid? What is the system that you're taking? Are you using a third-party company, or are you just pulling money from your business account and putting it in your personal account, right? That's an actual thing to actually know. What am I doing? How am I utilizing, advocating the resource of the money that's coming through? Another one is sales, right? That's a sales department.
My God,
yes.
Right? Sales and marketing, there's two different departments.
And you know what's funny? I've come to realize people so infatuated with the whole marketing side, right? It's the cool thing, it's the engagement. A lot of times people don't know how to close that person. Once they get that lead, what happens next? How do you convert them to a client, right? They think, oh, I have a good product and I know you need it. And they think that's not sales. There's a closing to it. There's a persuasion out of it, right? There's a commitment, a connection.
Yeah.
But all I have to say, I'm going to add one more, which is education, right? Is the ongoing education. That's an actual department because you can get stagnant in your business. But all I have to say, right, it's so hard to do it alone.
Yeah.
Right? Wouldn't you say? Because it can get overwhelming. It's only 24 hours in a day.
Yeah.
And one of the departments we really haven't mentioned is servicing that client, right? So if you're the individual, like you said, you was in marketing, you build websites. So if you're building a website with a new client call or you missed a new lead and all these different things.
Mm-hmm.
And the one word that I love, and I think it actually scaled, I have an additional business, which is a trucking company, right? And we did probably about $2 million loan last year because it's called joint ventures. We collaborated, and we grew, and we expanded into almost 8 different states within 6 months because of the joint venture approach, which is, doing collaboration, see who you can have synergy with, similar to yourself.
Yeah.
Like now Business Empire Financial is going to have the most incredible training program, right? And that's the excitement, because bringing you on is now we're going to be able to offer weekly training. But that's the value of joint venturing. That's the value of basically, I can say business strategy, I can say all these things, but now if I try to personally, or one of my other teammates try to personally add that department, I'm pulling from them.
Right.
But if I have someone who's inspired by it, who loves it, who's motivated by it, now we just added value, right? Now we just growing. Keyword empire. Now we're growing an empire.
Right. Yeah. That's awesome. There's 2 things that you said that I want to touch on, and I hope I can remember them because I just go flighty. I'm going to hold on to the partnership part, but about knowing where you want your business to go. And really, I guess the operational part. And I'm thinking of, and I'm not going to mention name or whatever because you'll know, but one of my clients, one of my members who loves to bake, and she has been dedicated to the training that I've been doing, and she's been growing and really great. And she's baking out of her home, but our meetings are virtual. And she has got her, if you want to call it elevator pitch or her website. So her marketing, she has really gotten good with it to the point that everybody, including yourself, who gets on these virtual calls, they're like, do you ship? Can you ship? Because she makes cookies, tarts, cakes and all of that. And she's been asked that so many times. And she didn't think about that in her whole business strategy.
Right. Well, and that's why I always say you always plan for the end, right? You just because you're not there now, you realize, heck, how do I get there? But you have to have a plan at the end goal. This is exactly where your goal is. It's just like, for example, if you live in New Jersey and you try to get to Texas, you don't just start driving to Texas. No, you put the destination in your phone, you put it on the map, and you say, this time to go. Then you look at the GPS and you say, okay, here you plan it out. You're going to have a few stops. It may take 2 or 3 days to drive to get there. That's the same thing with business. We skip that step. We just start driving our business, right? And then we wind up anywhere. So now that she's established the first beginning stages of business, and it sounds like, when a little bit of engagement I had, it sounded like it was a real success in the beginning. But now she's getting to another level. But then it's not planned, right? And that's just another step. That's all it is. Even though that's probably not her end goal, it's just to say, I'm shipping. But now it's a crucial step because she's going to create such a presence, reality, because of her personality. She has the talent, right? The skill to bake. So now she just needs literally the platform to put that on, the resources to supply the client, the new customer. And once again, being part with us, like as we're building that establishment, not to sell that, but the importance of now she'll have a team, right? She has a support team to guide her.
A community, as Chris says. We are creating a community.
Yes.
I love that. So, well, I want to kind of wrap it over there, but the one thing, make sure I come back to partnership and how that worked for me in the past. The thing about not having a clear plan for your business is two things can happen: that you can get diverted because you're chasing something else and that's not really in your it's not really in your goal, it's not in your brand, you know, or whatever. And you can chase that, and then you've clouded up your brand. Or what can happen is that there can be opportunities that you didn't think about that could get you to that next level. And so I think that's what's happening with her, is that she didn't realize it's shipping. Even, you know, with doing a business plan, she probably hadn't thought about shipping, but she didn't realize that by networking and being on these virtual calls and meeting people outside of our current location, that's an opportunity that now she needs to address, you know. So
correct. 100%. And I think if you are open-minded, and I think this is the only reason why, for example, let's say what we do now as a firm is basically we are open-minded, right? To, for example, I can say, man, we have a marketing department, we have a training, we can consult, right? But the open-minded say, you know what, because that word you said is community, right? Open-minded say, man, we want to build a community. We want to build a way to collaborate with people and that joint venture together. And then it makes you think forward, think like, because, well, if I bring this person on, they're going to challenge me and they may ask me these questions, or they may ask something for my services, right? And I need to be able to provide that for them, or let alone teach them how we can work together, whatever that looks like.
Right.
And I'm super excited with the word community that you just said, though. I'm stuck on that because that's the key, right? Community networking, but the community side is the platform that people come together and just strategize.
Right. And be able to, and to allow in a safe, supportive environment for them to get to whatever next level that is for them. That's what's really important. So what I wanted to share is my personal, where it just really blew up my business. When I was in Atlanta, and again, I'm one of those, I just jump in it. I like it. I'll pay for it, you know, and then figure it out. That's me. I'm the one. And if anybody can relate to that, then you need to have somebody with some strategy so that you don't do what I did. But, you know, because I had money, something sounded great. I did it, jumped into it. So this was in Atlanta. And again, I already had my own little desktop publishing. And there was an opportunity to publish a wedding magazine. And it was a little wedding magazine. It was monthly. So the franchise that I purchased, they did all of the printing, you know, of the publication, and they had the shipping. So they had that system. And so I paid for that system. And my job was to find advertisers for the magazine. So I was successful with that because I knew about marketing and sales, you know. So I was getting, you know, again, caterers, DJs, florists, or whatever. But these were all solo entrepreneurs. And I would ask them for their advertising material. They looked at me like a deer in the headlights. They about advertising or whatever. So I started doing monthly meetings, and it was training because I knew that my advertisers, they needed training. They needed to know, like you said, once they get the business, once they get the leads, then how are they going to convert them? So I was doing all kinds of things like that, and it really grew. It grew really big. And then it was like too much for me. And I started saying, so in my meetings, I kept saying, if there's anybody else that's passionate about, you know, helping entrepreneurs and want to help me build this community, you know, come forward. And this, as vibrant and as much energy as I have, this other woman, she came up to me and she topped me, you know. Imagine that. She topped me with energy. We got together and we were like a ball of fire. She was a event planner, consultant. She was a consultant, as a matter of fact. She was a wedding consultant, event planner, and we collaborated together. And so she was doing all of the what do you call it? Customer facing stuff.
Okay.
We started doing bridal shows, events, and I was in my element. She was in her element, and we took Atlanta by storm.
Yes. No, and I think you hit on the head on two things I definitely want to tap into. One, I'll hit on the end, which is, it's like once you stay in your lane, right? It's, for example, you don't say, hey, well, as we've joined, it's not, hey, I want to over strategize, I want to take on this. It's, hey, this is what I'm specializing in, right? And then it grows from there, right? That's that community base. That's that joint venture where now we're able to give that client that love, right? And overachieve on that one personal thing. And literally your skills, your knowledge probably brought so much value to her as her platform brought a lot of knowledge to you, and it grew. And that's the beautiful side of it on teaming up together. And then something you said in the beginning, which I think it's definitely truly to address, is, let's say that after COVID, post-COVID now, but it's during the COVID era, or during that time, is a lot of people had to do something, right? And people started saying, you know what, I want to work on my own thing. I don't like that I was not working. I need to come up with an emergency plan to never make sure I'm ever laid off. I'd rather do my own business, right? And what happened during that time, there's a lot of courses, there's a lot of information that was out there, and everyone started a business, right? Everyone started some kind of venture that went on. And once again, we were so focused on the actual product, and then we were so focused on the sell of what someone gave us to sell, and now we sound like a robot, and we think it's going to, because it worked for them, right? And that's the lost entrepreneur side, though. That's the normal cycle, and that's the thing that I want to be an advocate to make sure that we all understand, that it's okay to do that, but it's also understanding that it's okay to really take it and say, you know what, as if you had a new baby, a new child. Your new business is a new child. You need to nurture. You need to make sure it's structured properly. You need to make sure the direction, like, for example, you don't just say, hey, here's a baby, go eat, go run, go play. No, you need to put the diaper on it, right? You need to feed it correctly. You need to make sure it's sleeping. You need to make sure the home is intact. All those things. That's the same thing you need to do with your business, though. And I'm happy that you said you went out and found that support, or let alone it was synergy, that how you found that person. And
right.
That's awesome.
You put it out there. How they say, a lot of people say, you put out that energy, you know, you and you get it back. And I just have to make a personal note. You know about children. You have 4.
Yes.
And thankfully have that brand new baby.
Yes. So when people say, well, I have a kid, I don't have time, you can make time, right?
Yes.
And it's something else.
And your daughters are working. You're
Yes. Yeah, you put them to work. You teach them entrepreneurship now. The oldest managed basically the CRM, making sure they get in there correctly, and make sure they're coded correct.
And you're saying oldest. Tell them
oldest.
How old is she?
So the oldest is 13, and then we have a 9-year-old and a 7-year-old, and now we have a newborn, literally 2 weeks old. And then, but more or less, we're a blended family. So even though we said it's total of 4, but in reality, we have a family of total of 8, right? So I have a total of 8 kids. The highest age is 16. So yeah.
But you said, so it's your 13-year-old that's managing your CRM?
Yep. She helps. She does the support. She manages the CRM. She's learned about the technology side, and also the follow up and make sure everything's put in the system. So you know, when we meet, she makes sure, even though it's once again systemized, automated, she makes sure it's coded right. She makes sure any notes that I have, she puts it in there and make sure it goes that way.
Awesome. And then you have the other ones doing some Canva stuff.
Yeah, they do. Yep, they're doing the art design. So I let them come up. I tell them my idea, even though, you know, you have to edit and you have to proofread and you mix it around, but I let them feel creativity, right? So it's where their age is. If they like to be on technology, well, they might as well help dad put the technology.
Exactly. That's important.
And they do get paid too, by all means, child labor law. They make sure of it.
I hear you. So for those that you don't know, my son is like your age, but my son helps with my video. He does a lot of my video editing and graphic design. So that's the thing we need to do and I know that Black Business Network, you saw the commercials that ran before it, and this is why I support I support this platform as much as I can because it's about helping the younger generation, helping them to get their, I believe, laptops and, you know, technology. And that's where our people, we need to, like you're doing, raise our kids in technology is here.
It's in the
been
school.
here.
It's in the classroom. So
I mean, that was what I got a full scholarship because of my academics and, you know, in engineering. So I'm very much into technology. And a lot of people, what's really strange is, I think you asked the question too, that there's a stereotype of engineers that they're introverted, and obviously I'm not. I'm not introverted, but I am quirky and I am nerdy, and I have learned to love it and appreciate it.
Yeah, you leveraged it. Yes.
Yep. I've leveraged it. I'm using it.
And that's definitely great. And I think you tapped into something where you kind of said it before too, during your journey of how you know, through your entrepreneurship journey, but more or less even now with family, right? The one thing I always tell people, which I think is a key fundamental, especially if you're married or you have a spouse, whatever that looks like for you, it's don't separate the two, right? Because when you separate the two, it makes it harder. You live in two different lifestyles.
Yes.
And the companion or the kids don't understand what you're doing, right? Entrepreneurship is a journey. It's a lot of work. It's a lot of sacrifices. So much focus you have to put in, right?
Yes.
And if that other person or the people who's in your community as a family, as a whole, or friends, they don't understand it, then you separate it too much. Align that with them, right? Let them be understanding. So when they say, oh, when dad comes in and he has a meeting, they already understand. And then my daughter's saying, well, who's the client? Who's I got to put in the system now? Well, let me check. What's their name? They're already a part of it, right? And then it connects. And that's how it works. Even the wife, once again, it's when I'm working hard, she understands, it's full transparency. You know, hey, these are the number of meetings I have. This is the number of clients. Don't mislead expectations. Think they're just going to wait and look at the clock or anything like that, right? It's all those small fundamentals that, you know, that work-life balance. In terms of it, merge it. You know, there's no 50-50. It's 100%.
I love it. I love that. All right. This was great, Joe. Thank you.
Yes.
And Helen is back letting us know we need to wrap it up.
Absolutely. Thank you guys so much. You presented some wonderful tidbits of information. I hope it helped a lot of people out there.
Yes.
Yep. Thank you for having us.
Thank you. Thank you.
You're very, very welcome. Genius is common, and we'll see you on the other side.
Yes.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K through 12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or use the Cash App that's on the screen below. It's $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts, so we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We also want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for July 2023, NC100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Reach Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, BHS and Associates, Margie McLean Foundation Incorporated, Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Mullane Shawnee Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, Black Business Expo USA. Genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
I'm Kennedy Harris. My genius is being an entrepreneur. I'm the CEO of K-Lock, a company where I develop my very own line of kids supplements. I currently market my multivitamin for kids to help combat weak immunity. During the pandemic, research has shown that having a strong immune system is key to fighting off disease. My vitamins are for kids, but adults can benefit from them as well. I'm adding a proprietary blend to my supplement line. I want to create my own blend so that I have a competitive edge in the marketplace. Staying healthy is important to me so that we live longer and have healthier lives. My website is klockproducts.com. That is Klock. Genius is common.
Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America, and my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million plus women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
I'd like you to imagine with me, if you will, opening an app where you can collaborate with like-minded individuals from around the world, get inspiration and in-app tools to launch and grow your business, as well as share your knowledge and earn compensation, all in one app. Well, the name of that app is Truso, short for Truly Social. Hi, I'm Matthew Newman, the founder and CEO of Truso. A new concept in social media, Truso is designed from the ground up to be a platform that's both social and empowering for all its users. How exactly do we do that? I'm glad you asked. First, Truso brings the world together via video. Psychologists assert that video provides a significantly more effective connection than audio only. When you enter a community on Truso, you're face to face. Second, on Truso, you don't have to have 1 million followers to monetize. Our business model allows all hosts and moderators to monetize, no matter the size of your following, by 1, producing fee-based content, and 2, inviting others to join the platform as subscribers. Even more, Truso has an in-app resource library with over 100 free resources, forms, and documents to help you build your brand and grow your business. Third, Truso is inclusive. The deaf and hard of hearing communities make up 360 million people worldwide. Unlike audio-only apps, Truso embraces this community, providing a networking platform that allows them to participate via video and closed captions. We even have a deaf and hard of hearing foundation in the works as well. Fourth, Truso is both social and safe. We refer to Truso as a virtual extension of the beauty shop, barbershop, and brainchild of the community. A place where there's laughter, along with wisdom, growth-oriented conversation, and genuine connections in a safe space. Truso even has proprietary security to ensure we maintain a safe environment for everyone. Where are we at now? Truso is live, y'all. We've launched in beta, and we're acquiring users daily. We have an incredible development and marketing team, plus amazing celebrity influencers at the table, helping us spread the word around the globe, beginning within the African diaspora and beyond by creating a safe space for growth, connection, and collaboration. We're truly excited about Truso. We've created something special for which there is a global market. And we invite you to embark on this journey with us as a shareholder. The future for Truso is truly bright. Join us and let's go there together.
This is Dr. Arnold T. Petsworth. He's the owner of Petsworth Vet World, a veterinary clinic in Hopton, Connecticut. His patients include dog, cat, frog, fish,
Goldie?
dog, and this alpaca. Due to doctor-patient confidentiality, we can't tell you their names. Business at Vet World was steady, and then quarantine hit. Neighbors brought new four-legged friends into their homes. Bunnies. Bunnies everywhere. Dr. Petsworth welcomed these new patients with open arms. The only problem? There were more appointments than he could manage. That's when Dr. Petsworth turned to his American Express business card, which offers spending potential that's built for his changing business needs. He decided to hire a new assistant, Julio, and with spending power built for business purchases, he used his card to furnish a new exam room. Together, Dr. Petsworth, Julio, and American Express Business made sure all the pets of Hopton got the love and care they deserve. And everyone was happy. Get the card built for business by American Express.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
Hello, this is Israel, and I am CEO of Daydreams Interactive and author of Princess Planet. So, genius is common, and as a kid, I loved to daydream. Even as an adult, I love to daydream. And when my daughter became 6 and loved princess characters, but we just could not find the diversity that showed her, we created our own characters. So, for instance, you have Princess Nulu right here. Princess Nulu is from Uganda, and her genius is that she loves to take care of animals. She can actually even listen and hear what they say. And then we have Princess Isabella right here. Princess Isabella, she's from Cuba, and her genius is biochemistry. One day she hopes to eliminate disease. Then we have Princess Nia right here. And Princess Nia is based off of my daughter, and she wants to be the greatest dancer alive. So that's her genius. So what's your genius? My genius is my imagination. Genius is common.
Hello, my name is Kiasi Helm and I'm 14 years old. I think my genius would probably have to be setting goals and achieving them. I say this because ever since I was young, I always wanted to be an author, and at age 11, I ended up achieving this. But not only did I end up becoming an author, I ended up becoming a public speaker, a publisher, a business owner, all these great things. The name of my business is Written by Kids Publishing Company. I decided to start this company because I thought it was important for me to help kids my age express themselves through literacy and just achieve their own goals. Because to me, achieving goals is the best thing in the world to feel. Self. And I know that everybody is capable of this, because even if you don't end up achieving the goal, you still tried your best, and that's the most important thing. And everybody is capable of this because genius is common. Thank you.
So what we have to do is when we get in a spot, we need to create some spots for us. That's the main thing. We need to be able to be in a position where we're able to create those spots for us. For me, being an entrepreneur, I'm not just going to get a business and then leave you sitting high and dry. If you ask me some questions about entrepreneurship, I'm going to give you as much as I received. I've seen people who made it, and then when you ask them, it's like, okay, now you have to pay me for the information, the same information I got for free. We probably in totally different cities. There's no way that we're going to bump heads or anything. We're not competing. Bring me up with you. And so I just think that whatever education that I have, then I need to be able to give that to my own as well. So create the spots, You can create the spots when you get there.
Hello, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. And my genius is helping women accelerate the path to success. You know, I was blessed to have strong women in my life who encouraged, motivated, and pushed me to do my best and to never even think about giving up on my dreams. So I say to women, we must show up to rise up. We have talents and potential, but who will see them if we don't speak up and get noticed? I know that women are a tremendous resource on this planet, and there is nothing more fulfilling than helping a woman tap into her full potential. I do this because I want to be a part of helping as many women as I can to show up, to rise up. I do this because genius is common.
Attention all entrepreneurs and companies. Are you looking for reliable and efficient virtual assistants and back office support to help you manage your business tasks? Look no further than Superwoman Business Services. Our team of virtual assistants provides a full range of administrative support services, including operations management, social media marketing, and much more. We also offer website design services to help you create a professional online presence that reflects your unique brand. In addition to administrative support and website design, we offer business development and structuring services to help you grow your business and achieve your goals. We'll work closely with you to identify areas of improvement and develop a customized plan to help you reach your full potential. At Superwoman Business Services, we understand that running a business can be overwhelming and time-consuming. That's why we're here to help you fly high and achieve success. Our virtual assistants are highly skilled, experienced, and dedicated to providing you with the support you need to thrive. Come fly with us and take your business to new heights. Let us help you become the superhero entrepreneur you are meant to be. Contact Superwoman Business Services today to learn more about our back office support services. Come fly with us and take your business to new heights. I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
Good afternoon, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Helen Hicks, and I'm your business moderator for this afternoon on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Our next speaker is Tamisha Thomas of TooMuchTV. Tamisha helps nonprofits, small businesses, fraternities, and sororities tell their untold stories by offering low-cost marketing solutions. Her focus is to provide a global mindset while expanding their potential possibilities to a wealth mindset and positive actualities. I present to you Tamisha Thomas. Oh, we can't hear you. You got to turn your mic on.
Hi, Helen. How are you?
Great, great. Nice to see you. Thanks so much for being here.
Well, thank you for having me.
No problem. Genius is common, and we'll see you on the other side.
Well, thank you. Hello, everyone out there in Black business networking Olympic world. I'm Tamisha Thomas. Yesterday I was moderating. Today I'm here to talk about standard operating procedures in your business and why they are important and why you need them. And usually when I put together what it is that I'll be talking about, I'm talking about it because I'm actually going through it myself. And so I'm not an expert in it. It's just that as I move through growing my business and being able to place it and scale it and bring people to it that can grow it, basically I'm implementing these strategies and I'm going to share them with you in the Black business networking Olympic world. And so today we're going to be talking about standard operating procedures and why you need them and what should be included in your standard operating procedures. And so a lot of times standard operating procedures are called SOPs. And they are essential for nonprofit. And we're going to look at this from a whole nonprofit perspective. If you've watched me in the past, you know I have two businesses. I have a nonprofit and I have a for-profit. The nonprofit actually is a what I feel like is a career pipeline for industry. We've operated several programs in that nonprofit, but currently right now we're running two programs. One program is the TMT Mentee program, and we're working with Shaw students and we're teaching them and we're giving them hands-on training in mass communications, letting them work with small businesses to fulfill their marketing needs. We do website design, video production, creating functional websites, webinars, those types of things as far as marketing. If you've watched in the past, you know that my background comes from radio. I work with Mr. Batts, WEP Radio in Huntsville, Alabama. That's what qualifies me to do the work that I'm doing with the mentees. The other program that we're currently running right now within the TMT Youth Community Foundation is the Cyber Bears. They're a robotics team. That was just something that was gifted to me from the gods when I first put the TMT Youth Community Foundation together. I wrote it so that it can encompass African-American children learning STEAM, science, technology, engineering, arts, and math. And what better way to prepare our children, our youth, for the fifth industrial revolution than a robotics team, right? So we are part of First North Carolina competition team. It's one of the larger robotics competition teams. This is a space where most African Americans don't exist in this space. When we go to competition, it was only one of three competition teams started as a grant for First North Carolina to bring some diversity into the organization. And these kids actually build an industrial size robots for 6 weeks, starting off in January, and they actually compete against other schools. Most of the kids are actually involved in schools with large resources to be able to see who can build the best robot. They score points. They come into an alliance. They pick teams, and then they actually battle for competition, for regional, for state, and then they go off to world competition and actually are challenged. Robots are challenged from kids all across the globe. I mean, we're talking about from the Caribbean, from China, from Africa. And so those kids are preparing through hands-on activities, through learning that for the fifth industrial revolution. As a matter of fact, if you have First competition, robotics competition team on your resume. Recruiters are looking at that more heavily, separating those piles of resumes into those kids that have had this experience and those kids who have not. And those kids who are part of a first competition team are actually receiving a precedent or a preference over those and being offered full scholarships because employers know that kids can problem solve, they can think creatively, they can code, and they can actually show up with a tangible in a time frame. And so those are the two programs that we're running with our nonprofit right now. And as we move to being able to become grant funded and solidifying our team and making sure we have other sources of revenue outside of grants, we have to have our Bible of how we operate within our organization. That's going from a hustle to an enterprise, because as you build an organization, you want to be able to have it sustain itself after your life. That's why we are building corporations and businesses, so that we can leave lasting legacies, so that we can leave structures that can exist past our lifetime. And so that is why we're talking about standard operating procedures today. They're essential, especially for nonprofits, to ensure consistent and efficient operations. So a lot of times, because I'm working in the nonprofit with parents, I'm coming across mindsets that I kind of, when I come across a mindset, it can be very challenging in an organization, because you're like, why do people think they can just drop their kids off on me when this is basically a free program, And so I've come across that mindset several times with parents, and really, especially since what we were doing prior to COVID was involving African-American communities and technology. We're not we're laggards in that particular area. We're not the early adapters of technology, and so there had to be a mind shift. And so a lot of times it become very confrontational with parents when I'm presented with a particular mindset of, you just gonna drop your kids off on me and leave and don't want to give money to the program. And so what I do is I kind of examine that mindset while I'm working with the parents, and I turn directly to my SOPs and make sure that our standard operating procedures begin to help the parents shift, and the parents and the students help shift their mindset from hey, I'm gonna drop my kid off on you, to hey, we're gonna support and engage our kids and become the powerhouse around our children that we need. And the reason that that's urgent is here in North Carolina, our governor just recently issued a state of emergency for education, and that they are truncating monies from public schools to private schools. And so we have communities right now getting ready for this shift and getting ready for this fifth industrial revolution. And so it's important that our community gets ready for that too. And standard operating procedures can help you do that. So the first thing that you want to have in a standard operating procedure is your purpose and your scope. You want to have a clear and defined purpose and scope of the standard operating procedure, outlining what process or activity it covers and its overall objectives. So in our organization, our purpose and scope of our standard operating procedure is to make sure that we are managing all of our programs in an efficient way, making sure that we're evaluating all of our programs, making sure that we have a document of what those programs are, who those programs attract, what we expect for those programs. And so the first part of actually laying out the standard operating procedure is to define your purpose and scope of what this document is going to govern within your organization. And if I can pull up our standard operating procedure, I can give you an example of what that sounds like. The Team to Youth Community Foundation is dedicated to empowering and uplifting young individuals through our comprehensive programs. To ensure a smooth and effective execution of our initiatives, we have developed standard operating procedures that outline our process and best practices. Our SOPs serve as a guide for our team, providing clear framework for implementing our programs and delivering impactful results. These procedures cover various aspects of our operations, including program development, participant engagement, volunteer management, program implementation, evaluation, and improvement. By adhering to our standard operating procedures, we strive for efficiency, consistency, and excellence in all aspects of our work. These procedures enable us to make a lasting impact on the lives of our young individuals, empowering them with the skills, knowledge, and support they need to thrive. So there in our standard operating procedures, we've laid out the purpose. We're governing our volunteers. We're making sure that we have programs that have outcomes and expectations, and clearly we're setting up our standard operating procedure as our Bible within our organization. The second thing that your standard operating procedures should consist of is your roles and responsibilities. You want to provide a step-by-step description of the process, outlining each activity included from start to finish. I'm sorry. I read the wrong thing. The second thing that you need to have is your roles and responsibilities. You want to identify the individuals or teams responsible for executing the process and their specific roles and responsibilities. And we do that within our volunteer management section of our document. Our volunteers play a crucial role in our foundation. Our SOPs detail the recruitment, training, and support process for our volunteers, ensuring they have the necessary resources and guidance to make a meaningful impact on the lives of the young individuals we work with. So under our volunteer management and our under that scope, we let everyone know what they're responsible for, their roles and responsibilities, what the requirements are for that particular title, and we use several systems to help manage our organization. And I'll give them to you right now. I really like to be able to kind of let people know kind of what systems we're using. We use Homebase for this, and Homebase is actually free to actually have a jobs board so that you can actually put down your role and responsibility. People can actually come there and upload their resume. So there's actually a system and a catalog of the people that are actually coming to apply, and it directly connects you to the internet. So Homebase not only allows you to set up a jobs board that is there. I think the job board, I think it may run for like 3 weeks. A lot of times I'm just using this for internal for the people that are currently working with my organization. But a lot of times I'll have people reach out, send me my resumes. I've got 2 or 3 resumes that I wasn't really soliciting because we're not really funded right now for those roles outside of the people that we're currently working with in training. But it does connect you to, I think, some of the sites out there. I can't think of them from the top of my head. Job Recruiter, about 3 or 4 sites, and you can actually pay more to have your resume boosted to the top. But I found that people have found us using Homebase, and a very great system to use. It's free to be able to do the jobs board. It does cost you a little bit more if you want to have your employees check in, but that part of the software is free. So let's get back to number 3. You want a process description. And for me, inside of my nonprofit, I say a program description. It provides an idea of what a program should consist of. And so what I want to do is I want to kind of give you what our program plan sounds like for our Cyber Bears. Remember, that's the robotics competition team that I told you about. What we do within our program plan, we actually have a program overview where we talk about the overall program, and I'll read for you what the Cyber Bears program overview sounds like. The Cyber Bears robotics program is dedicated to preparing students for participation in the first North Carolina robotics competition. This comprehensive program will provide students with the necessary skills, knowledge, and experience to design, build, and program a competitive robot. Through membership, hands-on activities, and teamwork, students will develop the technical expertise, strategic thinking, and collaboration abilities required for success in the competition. So we also have program goals. It tells us what the goals are. Our goals are to prepare the students for the first North Carolina robotics competition. Our goal is to develop students' technical skills in robot design, construction, and programming. Number 3, foster strategic thinking, problem solving, and critical analysis abilities. Why? Because those are the key words for preparing students for the 5th Industrial Revolution. Our program goals are 4, to promote teamwork, communication, and leadership skills. And 5, our program goals are to cultivate a passion for STEAM disciplines and foster a competitive spirit. We also talk in the program plan about the program duration. The Cyber Bears robotics program for First North Carolina competition will run throughout the school year, typically spanning for several months. Usually the build season starts in January. It completes itself, or probably if you compete and go to World, I think the competition ends around April. We do community outreach where we actually take our robot around to the community and we actually expose it to children in other schools, other community events. We're at Chavis, we're at Tarboro Road. We actually run the program from Tarboro Road. We're looking at going to Pinehurst, I think on August 9th, in Moore County in North Carolina. So we also do community service. We also do advocacy with the program. We have the students in front of legislators asking for more money for robotics programs across the state. And so those are some of the things that the kids are doing within the program. And we define all of that in our program plan. We talk about our target audience in the program plan, who we actually accept kids. It's a high school competition team. We accept kids from ages 14 to 18, but because we're still developing, I will take kids that's younger if they have an interest and their parents are willing to come in and help us fundraise and those types of things. Our program activities and curriculum, so you want to line that out. What do? We do recruitment for team formation. We do a kickoff with the robotics club. There is a kickoff this year is in Overhills School in I think it's kind of like right past Fayetteville. And so all the competition teams come together. We get the rules for the robot every year. There are different rules for what the robot can do, what the robot must pick up, how you acquire points within competition. And they give us all of that at kickoff, which usually happens around the first week in January. So then we go through a 6-week design construction period where we actually design and construct the robot. We do programming and control, where the kids are actually programming the robot. We do practice and iteration, where we actually practice for competition. We do strategy refinement and game simulation, where we actually build the pieces of the game and actually simulate the game in our space, in our build space. We do community outreach and engagement, where we actually take the robot out to different places and let other kids look at it, let them drive it. We have competition preparation, where we actually, the night before we got to go to competition, we pack up the robot, we pack up all the goggles that's needed, pack up everything that we need as parents of the kids supported. And usually we have to drive somewhere in the state of North Carolina to compete. Last year was very, very convenient because we were actually competing locally to save some funds. It actually takes about a good $40,000 to run a robotics program. We do, then we compete. Usually we compete 2 times before we're selected on whether or not we actually won for our regional competition. And then we come back in and we post competition reflection and celebration, where we actually get with the parents and say, okay, how did that work out this year? How did it not work out this year? What do we need to do different? How can we improve our process? How can we recruit better? How can we have more money to spend on the robot? And so, and then we do program resources and support. We have to have a budget. We do program evaluation. With our program evaluation, what we do is we distribute surveys to parents and students to see exactly what they think about the program, because all of this, having a process like this gets you ready for grant world, and it allows you to keep good records for your organization. And for me, it helps me move mindsets from the parents to let them understand clearly what's expected from the program, what they'll be involved in, so that when we move through the program, they can actually say, they can commit to being what we call a family advocate for their kids. And if they slip past that, I can always bring them back to this piece of paper that they signed and say, you see, you signed this. This is what you signed. This is what you said you was going to do. And so we need you to kind of make sure that you're on point with that, which helps us move the needle for mindset when working with the parents of our organization. So I'm not going to go through everything of a program plan, but with ChatGTP nowadays, you can get in there and pull up and use the prompts to be able to help you write your standard operating procedures. Let's go to number 4 of what a SOP needs. It needs workflow and flow charts. Visual representations such as a flow chart can aid in understanding the process and flow and dependencies. So I just gave you an example of what we're doing with the cyber bears. And I want to give you an example of how we actually work with our mentees, that other program that we were talking about. In the mentee program, the students actually work with businesses to be able to make marketing affordable. And so there's a process. There's a process, one, of us recruiting the mentees. And that process is usually I meet with Shaw University. There is it's actually a part of a practicum that they must complete to be a part of as a TMT mentee. And so usually the professor who's over the internship program, she calls me into a Zoom meeting with the students. I let them know that we are offering an internship, and then the kids actually log onto our website, and then they upload their resume. They then do an interview with me. In the interview, I actually ask them what their interests are. And then what I do is I let them know what time the internship is available. And then if I feel like it's a good fit for our organization, I send them an actual offer letter for the internship. They accept or decline the offer letter. And then if they accept it, then I meet them back. They bring back over their paperwork from Shaw University, and then I outline for them exactly what they will be doing for this semester. And so that's an example of a workflow. I would actually get with my team and say, okay, this is how the process works for us recruiting. The actual offer letter sits in a back office, because I do use a service called ClickSlow. Great marketing service. It's a CRM. It does a lot. It is a lot of CRMs out there. If you're looking at HubSpot, you're paying $1,500 a month. I got the hookup for being able to get in the ground for this particular service provider, and they actually they keep all of my documents inside of the platform, such that I don't have to look for those things. And so why is this important? Because as we get ready to be able to scale, as I get ready to have virtual assistants, they have to know the workflow. And so as I move through developing my organization, I'm developing systems that can be duplicated and that anybody can come in and do what it is that I'm doing. And they don't have to worry about what the letter is. They know that it's in the system and it's titled TMT Mentee Offer Letter. And so that is just an idea of what a workflow looks like within our organization. I'm not just gathering interns. I'm not just showing up. I'm actually putting together a system and putting it in my standard operating procedures, along with everything that I've used, so that it becomes a science behind growing the organization. KPIs, key performance indicators, define measurable KPIs to assess the success and effectiveness of the process. Everything that you do, every program that you do, every service you offer, you want to be able to say, okay, what's successful? And for me, it's about break even. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes about break even, about, you know, how much units or how many widgets we need to sell to be able to meet to be able to meet, adding on another person or adding on myself, really. So it's about understanding your break even. Sometimes it can be about numbers as far as finance is concerned. Sometimes it can just be about, hey, let me be able to recruit X amount of interns this month so we can do Y projects. So you want to be able to say, what are the numbers? Because as you look at SMART goals, if you look at a SMART goal, you have to understand that the goal has to be measurable. You know, and so it has to be attainable. You know, go through and Google what a SMART goal is. But one of those things that it has to have is measure. How do you measure success for whatever initiative that you're going through? Right now, I'm currently working with a client. I just got word that I'll be working with one of the largest affordable housing clients in Durham. And one of the things that I'll do is decide, okay, they want to raise $100,000 in one weekend. So we know that that's one KPI, that they want to reach $100,000, but what are some of the other KPIs that we need to establish before we get there? And so I'm saying to this particular organization, hey, we need to be able to have X amount ambassadors and each ambassador needs to be able to raise X amount of dollars, which helps us break down that $100,000 of how we're going to get there. And so that's called KPIs, key performance indicators. That should be a part of your standard operating procedures and defined in there for each program. Timelines and deadlines. If you set a goal, but you don't set a timeline to get there, then what you doing? Right? So you got to make sure that when you set a goal, you give yourself a timeline. How long should this be accomplished? Am I going to be out recruiting interns all year long, or does that process is usually a 2-week process. So when I'm looking at, hey, how do I get mentees in the first 2 weeks, it's going to be actually putting the call out there so that the interns can come. By this date, they need to be actually getting trained. By this date, they need to have their first assignment. By this date, they need to have a completed first assignment. And usually those completed first assignments is content that usually hits the internet. And so you want to be able to make sure that you have timelines and deadlines. You want to make sure you have resources and materials. Define what resources and materials are needed to be able to make the project work. For us, with the mentees, is do they have cameras? Do they have computers? Do they have the software that we need? So what particular resources and materials are going to be needed? And you want to make sure you put that in your standard operating procedures. Quality control and checks. So for me, I had a business a manager who actually was like, he served as my quality control. So when we're running actual videos and we're running live streams, we've got a person in the back room saying, okay, audio doesn't sound good. Okay, you missed a cue. And so we're able actually to be able to make sure that we got a quality product as we move. And so that part goes into the standard operating procedures. Does that need to be a person that's employed to do that particular thing? Or how are you going to measure getting a good quality or good product out there? Because you don't want to just throw your product and service out there without having some measure in the back that measures how the quality or what the quality is of the widgets that you're pushing out the front door. Safety and compliance. I remember when I was working at WEP, we were having a tower installed, and the man who was putting the tower up for our radio station fell off the building. He fell off the tower onto the top of the building, and he instantly passed away. OSHA came out, and Mr. Batts, who owned the radio station, also owned an insurance agency. He was like, "Hey, come on in, do what you got to do," because Mr. Batts knew that, hey, I'm compliant. I didn't touch this. I told them I needed the tower. The crane people, they were supposed to figure this out. So you got to be able to have who is and what practices you have in place for safety, so that if something happens, OSHA's not coming after you. With us, with the cyber bears, the kids are actually working with equipment. They're soldering, they are using drills, they're using real machinery. And so what processes do we have in place to be able to keep these kids who are high school students who like to play? That's why I tell my parents that you can't be dropping kids off and they're using saw equipment and y'all don't want to be here. So do we have X amount of parents in the room when the kids are working? Do they go through a safety training at the beginning of the program and a safety check as whether or not they've completed safety guidelines? You got to put all of that in your standard operating procedures. Communication protocols. How are you communicating with your team? Are you using Slack? Are you using Zoho? Are you using phone calls? Are you using emails? Put your communications plan in your standard operating procedure so people will know how to communicate with you. I was working with someone, and this person would send stuff through Messenger, would send stuff through email, would send you 100 emails. And it was just overwhelming. Like, I don't even know where to look for the communication. And so if people don't know where to look for the communication, are you being an effective communicator? That needs to go into your standard operating procedure. Troubleshooting and issue resolution. How do you address challenges and issues that may arise and provide solutions or escalation procedures? And so with us, we allow our board to handle that. We have a committee that handles that. If there's a problem, then you take it to that particular committee. You listen, you air your grievances, and then from there, that committee decides how we're going to proceed forward. Put it in your standard operating procedures so that you have a way to be able to handle these things when they arise, so that you look professional and that you can make sure you take care of the things that are coming to your business that's presented as a challenge, and that you are mitigating problems before they even arise. You also want to have documentation and records. Specify the documentation and records that need to be maintained as part of the process. Who are your volunteers? Did they get screened? Where is that information kept? So that kind of stuff goes into your standard operating procedures. We use Zoho for everything, and we got into Zoho before they were able to add all of the pricing for the evaluations. I have about 4 more, but Genius is coming, and I know that I need to see you on the other side because we're running out of time.
There we go. Hey, Tamisha, how are you?
I'm fine, Helen. How are you?
I'm doing well. I know you're speed talking through that.
There's a lot of information, but I wanted to just kind of throw it out there as fast as I could because, we only have a few minutes, but standard operating procedures are wonderful. And I just want to tell everybody, ChatGTP wrote my SOP. And they can write yours too. So we just love that new technology. Get your standard operating procedures out there. And thank you for having me here on the Black Business Network.
Thank you so much for being here, Tamisha, and we'll see you on the other side.
Thank you.
All right. The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college and K-12 entrepreneurs. The Expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or you can use Cash App. It's on the screen below, and it's $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at the www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. We want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for July 2023, NC 100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Reach Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, BHS and Associates, Margie McLean Foundation Incorporated, Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Mulaney Shaney Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, and Black Business Expo USA. Genius is Common, and I'll see you on the other side.
So what we have to do is when we get in a spot, we need to create some spots for us. That's the main thing. We need to be able to be in a position where we're able to create those spots for us. For me, being an entrepreneur, I'm not just going to get a business and then leave you sitting high and dry. If you ask me some questions about entrepreneurship, I'm going to give you as much as I received. I've seen people who made it, and then when you ask them, it's like, okay, now you have to pay me for the information, the same information I got for free. We probably in totally different cities. There's no way that we're going to bump heads or anything. We're not competing. Bring me up with you. And so I just think that whatever education that I have, then I need to be able to give that to my own as well. So create the spots. You can create the spots when you get there.
Hello, my name is Kiasi Helm and I'm 14 years old. I think my genius would probably have to be setting goals and achieving them. I say this because ever since I was young, I always wanted to be an author, and at age 11, I ended up achieving this. But not only did I end up becoming an author, I ended up becoming a public speaker, a publisher, a business owner, all these great things. The name of my business is Written by Kids Publishing Company. I decided to start this company because I thought it was important for me to help kids my age express themselves through literacy and just achieve their own goals. Because to me, achieving goals is the best thing in the world to feel. It's you just achieving things and aspirations that you set for yourself. And I know that everybody is capable of this because even if you don't end up achieving the goal, you still tried your best, and that's the most important thing. And everybody is capable of this because genius is common. Thank you.
I am a child of the Most High God. He has gifted me in ways that I could not even imagine and didn't know.
There was a time when I didn't know who I was. I listened to other people tell me who I should be, what I should do. I listened to people telling me that I should be a boutique owner, that I should be a construction manager, that I should be a laborer. Have you ever felt like you should do something else, be something else, go somewhere else, be wherever you wanted to be, and you felt like you were in a box? Anybody in the room? And you couldn't get out. Anybody in the room? And you kept trying to go and you couldn't get out. Anybody in the room? But let me tell you, you need to rock the box. Rock the box.
I am engaging, inspiring, and empowering. I would give you everything I know. Just by touching you, if I could, by osmosis, give you every single thing I've learned, I've gone through, I know I would. We know that's not possible, but as it is possible, I love to share information with people.
Some of you out there, people have told you that you can't be, you can't have, you can't do. But I will tell you, like Kingston said, you can, you must, and you will. If it's to be, it's going to be me. You got to say it. If it's to be, it's going to be. If it's to be, it's going to be. If it's to be, it's going to be.
Barbara is because she believed what her mama said about her and not what other people told her.
Every day you wake up, when you're in a situation, it's your choice whether it's an advantage or the disadvantage.
She gained her confidence and her life, and now she is a testimony.
If I can help you elevate yourself, then I feel like I'm elevating my own self as well. What you know and I know together can change the world.
A 10-year-old founder of a company. Meet Carter, ladies and gentlemen.
I'm Kennedy Harris. My genius is being an entrepreneur. I'm the CEO of K-Lock, a company where I develop my very own line of kids supplements. I currently market my multivitamin for kids to help combat weak immunity. During the pandemic, research has shown that having a strong immune system is key to fighting off disease. My vitamins are for kids, but adults can benefit from them as well. I'm adding a proprietary blend to my supplement line. I want to create my own blend so that I have a competitive edge in the marketplace. Staying healthy is important to me so that we live longer and have healthier lives. My website is klockproducts.com. That is K-L-O-C-K. Genius is common.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I'm Ramon Ray, founder of Smart Hustle Magazine and smallbiztechnology.com.
You're here today to celebrate small business success. Stand up on your feet. You rocked the house. It was amazing. Didn't we learn? For me, success comes from failure. One thing not to do is shake somebody's hand like this.
Hi, I'm Barbara Smith. Genius is common. My genius is executive coaching and professional corporate training. As the master executive coach and corporate training ambassador for the Genius is Common movement, I help business owners craft their stories in such a way that you know exactly what they do, what they have, and what they bring to the table. Many times as business owners, we are asked, so what do you do for a living? And we could be crushing in our businesses, but we're not quite sure exactly what to say in a short amount of time. Well, I help you take those stories that are the reason why you're in business and why you're so passionate about your business and craft them in such a way that people are drawn to you, as opposed to being repelled by you. Because every conversation, every time you talk to someone about your business, you are excited about it. But are you really conveying what you do, what you have, and what you bring to the table? And do really people understand why you care so much and why they should care that you have the solution to their problem? Well, I'm here to help you with that. As a master storyteller, I can help you with your stories and spin them in such a way that they are intriguing and fascinating. People want to listen to you talk about your business. That's why at the Genius is Common movement, I am the master executive coach and professional training ambassador. That's my genius. And genius? Oh yeah, it's common.
Over the past few years, we've seen the growth of existing and new initiatives focused on financial inclusion, building global networks, and reducing the wealth gap in response to the idea there's not enough seats at the table. Whether their outcomes are to increase the representation of Black executives on corporate boards, ensure an inclusive global economy, or to create new U.S.-African commercial pathways, the strategies are often carried out by separate programs. The question is, should they be? With the continent of Africa being home to more than half of the world's fastest growing economies, the youngest workforce, over 400 companies generating more than $1 billion annually, 700 generating more than $500 million annually that are poised for growth, and being the destination of nearly $5 billion in venture capital in 2021. Diversifying U.S. and Africa commercial engagement by building bridges between African businesses and their U.S. diaspora should begin being seen as mutually beneficial. From helping to reduce Africa's enormous capital gap to catalyzing two-way trade opportunities, the COVID-19 global pandemic hopefully has taught us that global challenges and opportunities are more interconnected than we thought. During the pandemic, African companies like Unicorn Flutterwave, insurance provider Reliance Health, ride-hailing app Yasir, and 54Gene, the continent's first bank of DNA on people of African descent, prove that when African companies have access to networks, capital, and information, they grow big, grow fast, and create solutions that are valuable to the world. This is why Be Direct was created. We are the first U.S.-based but African-centric board preparedness and board search company designed to connect U.S. Black talent and corporations to African businesses. Unique and fundamental to Be Direct's success is our process of helping board candidates adapt their experience and networks to an African context before they're connected to high-growth companies that are looking to locally and globally scale. From our focus groups with African business execs and government leaders, we don't ignore the sentiment that business is easy, but people are hard. Having a pool of board candidates with hard-to-access networks and extensive experience across the business life cycle, including successfully raising capital, is table stakes for an initiative like this. So yes, we have that. But corporate or entrepreneurial success in the U.S. does not guarantee success in Africa. Developed alongside industry partners on the continent, our training program, Be Direct Prep, is designed to transpose their experience to create cultural comfort, understanding, and a commitment to helping businesses in Africa scale. Our board governance sessions are African continental and country specific, integrated with cultural awareness and dexterity training, masterclasses led by African industry execs, and mentoring and coaching from African continental-based facilitators. But even more unique to Be Direct Prep, we cap off our training program with an immersion trip to help candidates that have not been to Africa before see and feel Africa's complexity and opportunity from African soil. We all know traditional network-based board placement has historically left a lot of us out of ever really being in the paid board pipeline. Our strategy supports the work of many great organizations that are successfully filling seats at U.S. board tables by creating more tables for those that are still left on the sideline. It's time to start seeing the role and value of U.S. Black talent and businesses on the continent of Africa differently. Old perceptions and habits limit economic inclusion. Let's transition Black talent and the African businesses they will support from the periphery of the global economy to its core. Living in a global lockdown, we all know now how fast local and global economies can change, and see the value of having businesses that hire, strengthen local value chains, and even grow globally. Status quo in any form holds back progress. We must democratize U.S.-Africa commercial engagement by socially and economically connecting cultures that have long been disconnected. It's time for Africa's U.S. diaspora to redefine their global value by helping African businesses scale continentally and globally.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919 308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
Prepare for what's coming and dominate in economic winter. Stand strong and thrive by showcasing your great products and services globally through the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics. The Black Business Network has showcased over 2,000 companies with over $7 billion in sales each year. Over 10 million attendees have viewed the rebroadcast each month. Through the Black Business Olympics, unique styles of business training and mentoring are turning students into business owners and entrepreneurial warriors who will dominate in any economy. Gain the ultimate advantage of the Black Business Olympics, 7 days of unbelievable topics and speakers speaking around the globe. Donate your time and experience to provide expertise and scholarships to students worldwide and change the world. Now, more than ever, new insights, tools, strategies, and capabilities are needed. This is your chance for a major presentation to the world. Fill out the form and join the more than 2,000 speakers who have presented to over 200 countries. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the Metaverse, STEM City, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Hulu, Amazon, YouTube, iHeartRadio, Apple, Facebook, LinkedIn, Pod TV, IBM TV, Spotify, and Google Podcasts. Sign up today. Spaces are limited, and we will see you there.
The Black Business Expo is changing my life. This year, they are giving away laptops and even $5,000 in cash to students just like me. I'm Alexis, and I want to go to college to fulfill my dream of becoming an entrepreneur. Help the Black Business Expo going to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com and also becoming a vendor, a sponsor, or donating.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
Good afternoon, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Helen Hicks, and I'm your business moderator this afternoon on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Our next speaker is Tawanda Smith. Tawanda is the visionary founder of Envision You, which empowers young women through homeschooling and mentoring. As a captivating speaker on women in leadership, inspiring positive change, she illuminates the boundless strength of women in influential roles, igniting positive transformations for generations to come. Join her on a journey of empowerment, and together let's shape a world where every woman's voice resonates with unwavering power and potential. I present to you Tawanda Smith.
Hi. Are you able to hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. So
All right.
nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you as well, Helen. Thank you so much for having me here on this platform, the Black Business Olympics. I'm very excited to share what I know about women in leadership, inspiring positive changes. I just want to let you know a little bit about myself. As was stated, my name is Tawanda Smith. I was born in Emporia, Virginia. I was raised in Stamford, Connecticut, and then I later relocated back here to Virginia. My husband and I, we founded Avodah Ministries, located here in Jarrett, Virginia, and we have a passion for global ministries and building people. We love to help people grow and to reach their full potential in whatever area of life that they are striving to prosper in. I'm also a devoted mother of 4. I have a daughter-in-law and 2 grandsons, and I also homeschool our 2 youngest children. Okay. And I do that while helping my husband manage our business, Envision You. So I want to tell you a little bit about Envision You. It is a health and wealth company where we offer natural sprays filled with vitamins and nutrients that assist in the areas of better sleep, energy, weight loss, vision, staying calm, rejuvenating the skin. All right, ladies, we want to keep that skin tight and looking young. So we have sprays that help with that too, from the inside out. And then also we have a spray that helps to reduce cravings for carbs and sugars. We also offer digital technology courses that deal with financial literacy, Turo, which is renting out cars that are not necessarily your own, Airbnb, NFTs, Web3 technology, Forex, crypto, and trading. This world is evolving quickly, and these courses make sure that we stay ahead of the game and in the know. I was watching a lot of the other presentations within the Black Business Olympics, and it's so great to have people who are knowledgeable in these different areas as this world is quickly advancing, and we want to stay ahead of the game and be in the know of what's going on. So as I stated a few minutes ago, I will be talking with you about women in leadership inspiring positive change. And I'm eternally grateful for the positive changes that have taken place in my life over the course of the years. I was not your least likely candidate to speak to anyone from a leadership perspective, and especially not as an entrepreneur. But now here I am, and my purpose in life is to empower and educate the masses to be the best version of themselves and to create a life of freedom. So women in leadership, we possess a diverse range of qualities, and that contributes to our effectiveness to lead, okay? So we're going to talk about a few of these qualities and how they help us in our leadership roles, whether it's in the home or in the marketplace or anywhere we go in business, entrepreneurship. We're going to talk about how these qualities help us in these leadership roles as women. I want to start with empathy, okay? Because as a leader, we need to be able to connect with people. Women tend to naturally be able to do that. We have a high level of empathy, and this helps us to understand and connect with people with emotions, with their needs, and the concerns that our team may bring to us. We usually learn this early on in life. I watch my daughter all the time as she plays with her plushies and she's dressing them. She's acting like she's their teacher. She tries to feed them. So she's actually like the little CEO of her family, which is what she calls them. And I watch her role play a lot. And as she's doing this, I see like her make the decisions for certain things that she wants her plushies to do. And we as women, we can connect with people and be able to guide them to what is best for them to do when we understand their emotions and their concerns. So like I said, I use that example with my daughter because I can see her assuming her leadership role. So that's something that's the nurturing that's inside of women, and we carry that over into leadership. And then there's also emotional intelligence, because women in general, we tend to demonstrate strong emotional intelligence. We are able to navigate through interpersonal relationships. We can resolve conflict, and we can create a positive work environment. For those of us who are mothers, as you know, you all know, I do homeschool. I'm also a stay-at-home mom. This is something that I do on a daily basis as far as resolving conflict and creating a positive workspace for my children, but also within my business as well with the team. If they come to me with a concern, I'm able to listen and then find out the best way to resolve that conflict, or even help them to find a way and come up with a solution to do that. And I always try to create a positive workspace for them where they will feel comfortable coming to me with any concerns that they may have. And for mothers, because I relate everything that I do to how I run my home as well. I believe that how you do anything is how you do everything. So my practice came from being a stay-at-home mom first. And then that helped me when I'm dealing, although I was dealing with children, now I'm dealing with adults, but I've learned to have the patience with people that is needed to help them grow into the position that they desire to be. And as leaders, we want to develop and inspire positive change all across the board. Anybody who we come in contact with, we should add value to their lives. I'm a very big person on the words, watching the words that we speak, because we want to bring value to the lives of people and uplift them and pull them up to who they are, who they were born to be. It doesn't matter what kind of trouble they may have run into in life. They're stepping into this role of life now as far as entrepreneurship and running their own business. So we want to be able to pull those qualities out of them. And besides empathy and emotional intelligence, there's also collaboration, learning how to work together. And women tend to be able to naturally be skilled at fostering collaboration and teamwork. Everybody can't foster teamwork. Some people prefer to work alone, but community is very important because we learn from one another. Okay. I always think about peer-to-peer interaction. There are some things that part of the team may not receive from the leader, but they may be able to learn it easier from another teammate. So as the leader, we know we need to learn how to foster great teamwork within the team. And when within my team, I have the mentality that there's no man that's left behind unless they desire to be. I will help you as long as you want to be helped, because it's good to identify the strengths of people and the weaknesses of people and help to strengthen the weak areas, but also place them into positions where their strengths can be utilized as well. And again, like I said, I relate this to motherhood. That's where I kind of base everything off of, is how I would handle things here in my home. And I try to handle them the same way across the board, even in my business, being fair with people, listening to people, having an understanding heart, but also being able to give direction and to bring structure where it is needed, that they can step into these roles in their business. All right. So even in dealing with motherhood, I know which child is good at what. And when we're within an organization, we should be able to figure out and see who is good at doing what within that organization. And like I said, help them in their weak areas, but also utilize their strengths. And then so we had empathy, emotional intelligence, collaboration, and now communication. Communication is a huge piece in anything that you deal with. We want to be able to have effective communication because it is prominent. It is a prominent quality of being an effective leader. We have to be able to articulate our vision to the people and provide clear instructions. No one can follow you somewhere if you don't even know where you're going. So we want to be clear on what it is that we're doing, what the vision is, and then be able to articulate that to the people. Most times as leaders, we may have the end goal in mind and not necessarily know all the steps A to Z, but that's what the team is for. And as we're pulling on the strengths of other people, we can work towards those steps to get to that end goal together. And we need to be able to effectively communicate to our team what we need from each of them to go in that direction, and also actively listen to their input. We may need different things from different people. And so we have to be able to have that relationship and rapport for those who we are leading and those who come within the organization, because nobody makes it to the top alone. I've heard before where, people, they say, I got this myself. I did this all by myself. But what I'm learning as I continue to grow, because I'm still growing as well, I have coaches as well. And what I'm learning is that nobody makes it to the top alone. I don't care how great someone is. There was someone or either several people who helped them to get to where they are in life. And there again, community is very, very important. So again, we had empathy. These are qualities of women in leadership that help them to inspire positive change. We have empathy, where we're able to connect with the people. Emotional intelligence, where we can navigate interpersonal relationships and resolve conflict, all right? We have collaboration, where we encourage teamwork. Communication, where you can effectively communicate your vision to the people so they will know where you are going and where they are going, the end goal. And then we have empowerment. And this is a big one, to empower people. And most women don't have a problem encouraging one another. You know, I know that there are some women, and, you know, I've encountered some that aren't as comfortable giving another woman a compliment. But hey, most women do not have a problem. If they see a pretty dress, they'll tell her, girl, that dress looks good, or your hair is cute. And it's the same thing within our organization. We need to be able to encourage people, even if they might not be doing it exactly the way we think that they should be doing it. We can encourage them to do it, to come up and to learn a better way of doing it. Being in a leadership role, we have to frequently emphasize empowering others to grow. It's something that has to be done consistently on a consistent basis. There is even a way to give correction in a way where it can empower people. We don't want to browbeat people. We don't want to beat them down. Okay. The world does that enough. So anybody who's under our stewardship and our leadership, we want to make sure that we are empowering them. We have to encourage them to take new responsibilities, to take a step of faith. I have coaches in my life right now. They push me to do new things, to get out of my comfort zone. And that is how you grow, when you step outside of your comfort zone. And you will also see growth within your organization as you are empowering other people to step outside of their comfort zone. All right. A lot of empowerment is done through mentoring as well. Walking closely with someone, guiding them, showing them how you do things. And we become dedicated in guiding and supporting others in their development and personal growth. Mentoring someone takes time. It means, and like I said in the previous qualities, listening to them, getting their input, seeing what they need help with, determining yourself what you see they may need help with, because sometimes they might not even know what they need help with, but you may see the potential there, and then you can pull that out, and it will help strengthen your organization as well, as you are empowering and pulling out these golden nuggets, these qualities within them. Some people have qualities within them that they don't even know is there until someone, remember, we can't do this alone. We can't get to the top alone until someone comes into their life who can identify that for them and say, look, you're good at this. You're good at this. Let's try this. And then they try it and they see that they're good at it. So these qualities of empathy, emotional intelligence, collaboration, communication, empowerment, and mentorship, they create the atmosphere that inspires positive change within an organization. When you implement these qualities, which I say some come naturally to women, but we're talking about women in leadership. And when we implement these qualities, it creates the atmosphere for positive change within the organization. When we display these qualities, we are actually leading by example. Those who we are leading, they are watching us. They're watching to see how we handle conflict. They're watching to see how we handle life in general, how we handle success. They watch how we handle success. That's a big one as well. It's good to remain humble. Even when everything seems like it's up, 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 still remain humble. You teach them humility, all right? Because we are being the change that we want to see in others. We display what we want to see in others, okay? And we demonstrate these positive behaviors, attitudes, and actions, and they inspire others to do the same. They inspire others to do the same. One of my coaches, he has a saying, and he says, I have to walk by faith that others may walk by sight. So there are some things sometimes, and I'm learning that we have to step out and do and lead by example so that other people can find the courage and the confidence to come up within their business the same way, to say that I can do this. I am well able. Sometimes it can be very discouraging when you're an entrepreneur. When you're running your business, it can be discouraging, but you have those people who you see that they get out and they continue to do it anyway. They continue to do it. And sometimes they do it afraid. And when your company, your organization sees these examples in your leadership, they come up and do the same thing. What I've learned is that no one wants to know how much you know until they know how much you care. And these qualities as a leader, they show people that you care about their positive change, you care about them being empowered, you care about them becoming the best version of themselves, all right? And in order to inspire these positive changes, we have to first be positive ourselves. So we have to, it's an internal thing that we have to do with ourselves as leaders, women in leadership. And then as they see the positivity within us, it inspires positive change within them. We want to be positive and patient with people. And you will see when you're positive and patient and you're empowering people, they will work to make sure that the vision comes to pass. You will find those who are very loyal, who will make sure that they are doing what they need to do to help the vision to come to pass. And even as I'm saying this right now, it's coming to mind too, that even within our organizations, our businesses, there are some people who they will develop visions of their own. And it's like it can kind of branch off from what you're doing. It can be an extension of what you're doing. So as you're training people and you're leading them, and then they may step out and start something, but it will still benefit your organization. So we have to take time to invest in people because we never know who we are investing in. They could be the next person to have one of the top global businesses in the world, and they would be connected to you because of your effective leadership. So these are some ways that we can inspire positive change as women in leadership. We can have constructive conversations with people and share our success stories. None of us started off as leaders. I know, we may have leadership qualities as we're growing up, and people say she was born a leader. I heard that a lot coming up. My life looked the total opposite for years, but I'm here now. And I'm grateful for that. So none of us started off as leaders. We had to grow into that position, and we're still growing into that position. So we need to be able to share those stories with the people, like I said, who are under our guidance and our stewardship. We share the success stories for them and how we got to where we are. We have to be willing to be transparent about our challenges that we may have faced, and even sometimes the challenges that we still face as we're running the business, so they can see how we handle conflict, how we handle these things, and then they see the outcome in the end of that. Because our value isn't what we know, but it's what we share with others. Our value doesn't come from us just storing up everything that we know, gaining all the knowledge, becoming fat with knowledge, if we don't share it with other people, so that we can see them blossom and grow as well. Because whether you know it or not, as a leader, as your team and your organization grows and blossoms, it helps you. It helps you. You get to sit back and see the investment and the fruit that it bears, okay? So we have to be willing to be transparent. We have to encourage open dialogue and create an environment where different perspectives can be heard and understood. As I stated before, we can't do this by ourselves. So there are people within our team and our organization who we can get ideas from, who can help to make the vision come to pass of what it is that we have for our business. All right. Another way to inspire positive change is to encourage innovation and creativity. This is a big one. All right. We have to inspire others to think bigger. Some people just don't know how to think big. So we have to inspire them to think bigger, to dream, to think outside of the box, to embrace and celebrate their creativity in all forms. Allow space for them to find solutions to the problems. There are two people within our organization who are artists. And well, one is within the organization, but one like outside, but they're artists. And one of them was just starting her art bit. It wasn't even a business. She was just drawing to be drawing. And I remember I would tell her, can you paint me a painting? I would love to have one of your paintings. And so she sent me one. She sent the first one free. And I told her, I said, can you make me another one? And I paid her for that one. Then she sent me a third one. I have about 4 of her paintings here now. But from that was about 2 years ago. She has a thriving business now where she paints paintings for other people. But I believe, I'm not saying I was the only one, I believe that I was a part of her gaining the confidence to step out and do that because I empowered her creativity in that. And I supported her in that. So those are things that we need to encourage, the creativity in people. And we just never know how it can blossom and bloom. And like I said, when they're within your organization, it will benefit you as well. It will benefit your organization. And so we can also ask questions. This inspires positive change. We never know what may be on the mind of a person. So we ask questions to determine what changes need to be made. And we observe and we walk closely with the people. There's a quote here from John Maxwell that I want to quote. It says, if I walk close to the people during change, I will be their leader. If I walk far ahead of the people during change, I will be a martyr. Walk ahead of them so they see where they need to go. Walk beside them so they can participate with you during the journey. So you can listen and interact with them. And then lastly, walk behind them so you can watch the people that you empower. But the leadership dance of all of this is that we have to know how to do all 3 at the same time. We have to know how to walk ahead of them. We have to know how to walk alongside them. And then we have to know how to walk behind them to help empower them and push them into their destiny. And here in Envision You, this is a business of duplication. That's what we do here at Envision You. Can I show others how to do what I'm doing? A lot of times we make things very complicated in the business world, but we want to duplicate what we're doing. So can I show people what I'm doing to become successful in this business here at Envision You? And the answer is yes, I can. And yes, I do. And it helps them to become successful as well. Great leaders don't just have people following them. Great leaders reproduce leaders. Great leaders don't just have people following them. They reproduce other leaders. And that's what we want to do within our organizations. We don't want to just have a bunch of yes men around. We do have people that may be with us, throughout the entire journey for the vision, but we want to see it grow and expand and for them to bring the best versions of themselves to it so that our businesses can prosper the way that they are designed to. And so I want to leave you with this. Women in leadership roles have the power to inspire positive change in so many areas. Women have so much to bring and to offer in any environment that we're in. As I stated in the beginning with the empathy, it comes naturally to us to be nurturers. And that is a big thing within the business arena of knowing when to nurture, when to correct, how to resolve conflict, how to encourage teamwork, how to bring things together. And these are things that women tend to naturally learn early on. Our diverse range of qualities contribute to the effectiveness that we have as leaders. All of us can lead in some capacity. Okay, all of us might not be at the top leader, but all of us have people that we are leading, whether we know it or not, because people are watching. People are looking at you, are looking at what you're doing, whether you're doing the right thing or the wrong thing. People are leading. So you are inspiring someone, whether you know it or not, and prayerfully, you are inspiring positive change. Okay, so when we inspire positive change, it has a significant impact on individuals, communities, and the entire world. That's something that we have to keep in mind. Our businesses may be located in one area, but it is impacting not just individuals, but communities And then it has the capacity to to impact the entire world, depending upon how we lead and we govern the things and the people that we have been given to steward over. Okay. So I pray that that helped you and inspired you as far as dealing within your organization, within your business, to show these qualities, to display these qualities. We lead by example, and these will foster positive change within your businesses. It will foster positive change within the community, and it will inspire positive change worldwide, global. Thank you so much for my time here.
Hey, Tawanda, how are you?
I'm great. How are you? I wanted to make sure I stayed on the time clock. That's 40 minutes, so I was looking. Yeah.
Oh, you're very good about staying within that timeline. But let's see, what else would you like to share with anybody? I mean, you shared a lot of great content so far. I really appreciate hearing this from you, and I love what you're doing. I think this is definitely something we need to revive, you know, within the Black community. I mean, everyone needs it, but I think especially within the Black community of just connecting with each other, helping each other, you know, being that hand up instead of the foot down. So
Definitely.
Definitely. So like, how can like just not just business owners, because I think your message is global, you know, in terms it has much application in so many different ways. So what about people who aren't necessarily business owners? What can they do to help kind of promote this movement and what you're saying?
Well, if I may share, I know personally, my life, I got in a lot of trouble growing up. Not that I had to, but I did. And so when I see my life now compared to where it was, the changes came because I had positive people in my corner to speak positively into my life, but to also show me the way. I was saying here today that we have to be willing to get in the trenches with people and kind of show them how to come up. Some people don't. We can give them the books, we can give them the information, we can take them to the seminars, but some people you have to walk closely with and kind of pull them up, and then they begin to see the potential within themselves, and they become some of your best people to run with, you know, because you have inspired in them and lit that spark that they say, hey, I am somebody. I can do this. I don't have to live this way. I can have my own business. I can run my home. You know, I can be successful, you know, and they begin to see that there's more to life than the bad stuff, if that makes sense. And so I have a passion really to bring people out of dark places and to help them to shine light, you know, on what it is that they are good at, so that they can prosper, because they are an attribute to the world. We all have something to offer here in this world. And so I like to see people, you know, blossom into who they are and just shine bright in the world in whatever area, whether it's business, teaching, motherhood. You know, I found my niche in motherhood. And then now I'm running the business Envision You with my husband. And that's just my passion, just to promote growth. And especially for young women. You know, I was a troubled teenager, and I love to see young women grow into who they were designed to be, you know, designed to be. I heard a quote one time. It says, a lot of us have been homeschooled in the wrong home, the wrong school, which means we get caught up in the wrong environments coming up. And that's not what was designed for us. So I'm an advocate of inspiring positive change.
Definitely, I support you in that. So with your business, are you international? Are you just within your state? Like, how far do you actually reach?
The business is all over. It's in different countries, and it's locally here, and we promote it. And then we have people on our team as well that they go out and they talk about it to other people. And one thing I love about this business is that it's not just about us making it. The only way that you can make it is if you help other people to come up as well, and make it. And that's something that I love about it. Phenomenal coaches within the business. The products and services are great, and very beneficial to the body. You know, we need to take care of our bodies in this time. It's a lot going on out there. So, you know, and it's all natural vitamins and nutrients and things like that. So we're just promoting it. And I look at it as we're helping people. And when you look at your business that way, it's not just a business. You know, I want to help you. And this is one way that I can help you, is to offer you these services. So, yeah.
Awesome. So, I mean, this type of work can definitely be very draining, you know, for an individual. So what do you do to kind of just take care of you, regenerate, and get you prepared for another day, another week?
Time management, which is something that I've really had to learn because, like I said, I do homeschool. We do have ministry as well, and then business, and then you have business meetings, and then you have your team. So a lot of it is the time management and making sure you put things in their proper place at their proper time. One tool that I was taught is to plan my day, write out what I want to do. Now, it doesn't always go according to plan, but at least I have the structure there. And that helps me not to become as drained, prioritizing what needs to go where. And what I do love about our business as well is that I still get to put my family first, you know, and that's really big for me, to make sure that my family is taken care of.
Right. Of course. Very good. Very nice. So I know you kind of mentioned like different coaches. So do you partner with other organizations as well?
No, they are coaches within the business, and they are kind of what I would call my upline. If you know, that makes sense. They have gone this way before, and so they are coaching me and how to get to where they are, basically. And so, and also teaching me to coach others so that we can all come up together.
Okay. So was it difficult for you to kind of get started within this? Did it just start as a passion and then just kind of overflowed into a business, or how did that happen for you?
Well, in all honesty, I had no interest to do this, because I felt like my plate was already full. But my husband, he entered into it, and I love to support him and whatever he does. And as I would listen in on the business calls and what it was about, the vision really caught me, because it's about helping people. Their goal is to reach 1 billion people and help them, you know, to become the best version of themselves. So I would overhear by default. And then I said, that's something that I want to do. And so I started getting in on it. And what I love about it as well, like I said, the leadership within it helps to train you in all areas of life. Although we talk about business, and of course, you know, money is involved. Money helps, money answers all things, but it's not just about the money. You know, it helps you as an individual and life as well. So, and that's what I promote to people. You know, when I tell them about the business, you know, I'm like, we want to have something for ourselves and a legacy to leave our children. And that's what everybody in the world, we should want to be able to have something. We are supposed to be entrepreneurs. We are supposed to be business people and be the answer to the problems here in the world. When people have stuff going on, they should be able to come to us and get the answers that they need. So I just see that we are being put in the position to be solutions. That's what I see happening. Yeah.
Awesome. So lastly, can you leave the audience with a way to contact you?
Yes, thank you, Helen. My name is Tawanda Smith again. You can contact me. My phone number is 434-378-2709. My email is tawandasmith@gmail.com. And our business email is avodah, AVODAH .yofi, YOPHI @gmail.com.
Awesome. So thank you so much for being here, Taiwanda.
And thank you.
You're welcome. All right. The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K through 12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or use Cash App that's on the bottom of the screen, $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts, so we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for July 2023, NC100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Reach Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, BHS and Associates, Margie McLean Foundation Incorporated, Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Mulaney Shaney Global, Executive Women Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, and Black Business Expo USA. Genius is Common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Why do I do what I do? You know, my life coach asked me that a few years ago. And she said, Tony, what's your why? And I told her, and she said, girl, you've already accomplished that. Perhaps you need a new why.
Hi, Tony Harris, Amy Hoydu with Say It Said Marketing, one of your students. And just wanted to say thank you, Tony Harris, for spending so much time with me and giving me that boost in my business that I so drastically needed.
My why is to touch, move, and inspire my clients to take drastic steps to be better than they were before they met me. I'm a resource. I'm a connector. I want to help people build deeper relationships that are beneficial to their life and business. That's what I do best.
So, first thing you got to do is show up. And speaking is a way to magnetically attract your ideal client to you.
How many of you use social media that way? Absolutely, and this is how you look to the world.
Drastic steps are the steps that are needed to be successful. And my business is drastic denotes a mindset. Getting out of your comfort zone. Doing something that you don't necessarily feel comfortable doing, want to do, but you know it's a necessary step to be successful in your business.
I get the most satisfaction when I see my connections flourishing into relationships long after I am gone.
Hi, my name is Jasmine Augustine with Media Jasmine, and I've joined several networking and referral groups in the area. And Network in Action Northeast Houston with Tony Harris Taylor is one of the best organizations that I've joined.
I love that piece of what I do, and it is what fuels my fire. My name is Tony Harris Taylor, saying take a drastic step today for a fantastic tomorrow.
Phenomenal Tanya T. Wise, who is here from the great state of Maryland. Tanya, welcome and thank you for being with us today. Can you indulge our audience a little bit and tell them just a little bit more about who you are and what it is that you do?
Well, I love being able to talk to people and
have a magnetic attitude, being able to just show them. So I always like to say, level up is Coach at Tanya T.Y. is here.
So can you tell our audience, just give them a teaser about what your presentation will be about?
So my philosophy is that we should all be living our dream life. So tomorrow I'm going to talk about how you start living your dream life. What are some of the things that you thought about in your childhood that you just kind of let go and dormant?
Wow.
And I want to reignite that and just give you some pointers and some tips, some tools, some strategies to be able to start living your best life now. And guess what, Wanda? And leave an inheritance for your legacy.
Oh my goodness. Okay, I know that's resonating with a lot of people. I've heard that you have a dynamic coaching program. Can you tell us a little bit more about that?
Absolutely. So our coaching program help people that have the lack of time, that lack strategies, and lack the confidence to go after their dream life. So we help them implement tools, we help them implement strategies, as well as give them resources so that they can live their best life now and leave that inheritance.
Wow. Oh, I love that. I love the leave the inheritance part. Listen, you are dropping some major nuggets, and I know a lot of what you're saying is resonating with a lot of people, but I think we're all curious. How did you even make this transition into the speaking and coaching arena? What's the story behind this?
So I started out in finance, and I realized that a lot of people don't necessarily go after their dream life because of the lack of finances or the education behind finances. But it wasn't until I lost my firstborn, my only son, that life changed for me. And where I was going after it all, living the corporate life, hit my 6-figure income and living in my dream house with my dream man, driving my dream car. I nearly lost it all when I lost my son. And so I realized it only takes one financial catastrophe that can change your entire life. That's what made me start All New Beginnings. Because no matter what's going on in life, there's a new beginning. And because of that, we develop a program called Wise Minded. My little slogan is, don't just dream it, let's live it.
If they want to connect with you or work with you, what is the best ways for them to be able to do that?
Well, for my social media guru, you can connect with me on every single social media platform as Tanya T. Wise.
This is Dr. Arnold T. Petsworth. He's the owner of Petsworth Vet World, a veterinary clinic in Hopton, Connecticut. His patients include dog, cat, frog, fish,
Goldie,
dog, and this alpaca. Due to doctor-patient confidentiality, we can't tell you their names. Business at Vet World was steady, and then quarantine hit. Neighbors brought new four-legged friends into their homes. Bunnies. Bunnies everywhere. Dr. Petsworth welcomed these new patients with open arms. The only problem? There were more appointments than he could manage. That's when Dr. Petsworth turned to his American Express business card, which offers spending potential that's built for his changing business needs. He decided to hire a new assistant, Julio, and with spending power built for business purchases, he used his card to furnish a new exam room. Together, Dr. Petsworth, Julio, and American Express Business made sure all the pets of Hopton got the love and care they deserve. And everyone was happy. Get the card built for business by American Express.
How many times have you been asked to help someone you didn't even know, a student, a business entrepreneur? Or did you ever even ask, where did they end up? That business, that friend, that entrepreneur. Well, just maybe they ended up in a gang, bankrupt, homeless, or worse, dead. Maybe they turned to crime, drugs, and alcohol. Did you ever wonder? Did you destroy their dream, or was your life always so easy? At the Black Business Olympics, we started a movement to help students complete. Give them hope and foster success. Help them to leave their dreams of providing laptops, computers, and up to $5,000 in scholarship funds. Today, we ask you to help a student, a business owner, or an entrepreneur to realize their dream by sponsoring them, supporting them, and buying from them. Consider this. With $1.6 trillion in our Black community, we only ask for a small donation for our students businesses and our entrepreneurs. And you can change a life today. So I ask you, what are you going to do? Sit on the sideline and watch our students in high school be leaders, miss out on their dreams from lack of resources? Or are you going to donate to the movement and change their future and yours as well? Give us a call today at 919-308-9090. Change their life by investing with action to the Black Business Olympic Fund. The Black Business Olympics, one of the largest business showcases of Black business in the history of the world.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
Over the past few years, we've seen the growth of existing and new initiatives focused on financial inclusion, building global networks, and reducing the wealth gap in response to the idea there's not enough seats at the table. Whether their outcomes are to increase the representation of Black executives on corporate boards, ensure an inclusive global economy, or to create new U.S. African commercial pathways, the strategies are often carried out by separate programs. The question is, should they be? With the continent of Africa being home to more than half of the world's fastest growing economies, the youngest workforce, over 400 companies generating more than $1 billion annually, 700 generating more than $500 million annually that are poised for growth, and being the destination of nearly $5 billion in venture capital in 2021. Diversifying U.S. and Africa commercial engagement by building bridges between African businesses and their U.S. diaspora should begin being seen as mutually beneficial. From helping to reduce Africa's enormous capital gap to catalyzing two-way trade opportunities, the COVID-19 global pandemic hopefully has taught us that global challenges and opportunities are more interconnected than we thought. During the pandemic, African companies like Unicorn Flutterwave, insurance provider Reliance Health, ride-hailing app Yasir, and 54Gene, the continent's first bank of DNA on people of African descent, proved that when African companies have access to networks, capital, and information, they grow big, grow fast, and create solutions that are valuable to the world. This is why Be Direct was created. We are the first U.S.-based but African-centric board preparedness and board search company designed to connect U.S. Black talent and corporations to African businesses. Unique and fundamental to Be Direct's success is our process of helping board candidates adapt their experience and networks to an African context before they're connected to high-growth companies that are looking to locally and globally scale. From our focus groups with African business execs and government leaders, we don't ignore the sentiment that business is easy, but people are hard. Having a pool of board candidates with hard-to-access networks and extensive experience across the business life cycle, including successfully raising capital, is table stakes for an initiative like this. So yes, we have that. But corporate or entrepreneurial success in the U.S. does not guarantee success in Africa. Developed alongside industry partners on the continent, our training program, Be Direct Prep, is designed to transpose their experience to create cultural comfort, understanding, and a commitment to helping businesses in Africa scale. Our board governance sessions are African continental and country specific, integrated with cultural awareness and dexterity training, masterclasses led by African industry execs, and mentoring and coaching from African continental-based facilitators. But even more unique to Be Direct Prep, we cap off our training program with an immersion trip to help candidates that have not been to Africa before see and feel Africa's complexity and opportunity from African soil. We all know traditional network-based board placement has historically left a lot of us out of ever really being in the paid board pipeline. Our strategy supports the work of many great organizations that are successfully filling seats at U.S. board tables by creating more tables for those that are still left on the sideline. It's time to start seeing the role and value of U.S. Black talent and businesses on the continent of Africa differently. Old perceptions and habits limit economic inclusion. Let's transition Black talent and the African businesses they will support from the periphery of the global economy to its core. Living in a global lockdown, we all know now how fast local and global economies can change, and see the value of having businesses that hire, strengthen local value chains, and even grow globally. Status quo in any form holds back progress. We must democratize U.S.-Africa commercial engagement by socially and economically connecting cultures that have long been disconnected. It's time for Africa's U.S. diaspora to redefine their global value by helping African businesses scale continentally and globally.
I am a child of the Most High God. He has gifted me in ways that I could not even imagine and didn't know.
There was a time when I didn't know who I was. I listened to other people tell me who I should be, what I should do. I listened to people telling me that I should be a boutique owner, that I should be a construction manager, that I should be a laborer. Have you ever felt like you should do something else, be something else, go somewhere else, be wherever you wanted to be, and you felt like you were in a box? Anybody in the room? And you couldn't get out. Anybody in the room? And you kept trying to go and go and you couldn't get out. Anybody in the room? But let me tell you, you need to rock the box. Rock the box.
I am engaging, inspiring, and empowering. I would give you everything I know. Just by touching you, if I could, by osmosis, give you every single thing I've learned, I've gone through, I know I would. We know that's not possible, but as it is possible, I love to share information with people.
Some of you out there, people have told you that you can't be, you can't have, you can't do. But I will tell you, like Kinston said, you can, you must, and you will. If it's to be, it's going to be me. You got to say it. If it's to be, it's going to be. If it's to be, it's going to be. If it's to be, it's going to be.
Barbara is because she believed what her mama said about her and not what other people told her.
Every day you wake up, when you're in a situation, it's your choice whether it's an advantage or the disadvantage.
She gained her confidence and her life, and now she is a testimony.
If I can help you elevate yourself, then I feel like I'm elevating my own self as well. What you know and I know together can change the world.
Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America, and my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million plus women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support, where health education is abundant, where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City, USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
Good afternoon, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Helen Hicks, and I'm your business moderator this afternoon on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Our next speaker is Norma Hollis. Norma is an international speaker, executive coach, authenticity expert, change agent, and former owner of a speaker bureau. She is also the author of Blueprint for Engagement, Authentic Leadership, 10 Steps to Authenticity, and the Process to Become a Professional Speaker, as well as a multiple online classes and programs designed to help people rediscover their authentic self. I present to you Norma Hollis.
Thank you, Helen. I appreciate your introduction, and it's great to be with you.
Nice meeting you. You're very welcome. Genius is common, and I will see you on the other side.
Thank you. And it's so great to be here again with the Black Business Expo. I am a frequent guest and speaker, and I'm enjoying it, and I hope you're having a chance to enjoy it too. There's so much information to be shared by Black entrepreneurs and others interested in creating from within the African diaspora. So I'm here to talk to you about authenticity. And today I want to make sure that you know that this is for you, This is for people who are corporate leaders. This is for people who are entrepreneurs. And this is also for speakers, coaches, teachers, facilitators, and leaders, trainers they're looking for ways to expand your business. I'm going to talk to you about authenticity and kind of where it's going. Today, from a business perspective, I've talked before many times from a personal perspective. Authenticity relates to us as individuals, to our companies, and also to the places where we work. So I want to talk a little bit about the history of corporate and where it's at now and why it's so important that corporations and businesses get aligned with the whole idea of authenticity. So if you go back to our corporate environment, back to maybe the late 1800s, which is when everything kind of changed in the corporate world. That is when we transitioned from making everything ourselves. We used to, as human beings, as families, we killed our own animals and cooked them to eat. We grew our own vegetables, we made our own shoes, or we bartered for them. But then what happened in the late 1800s is the assembly line was developed. Started, I think, with manufacturing of trains, and we started the trains that increased the transportation. Pretty soon you had assembly lines on making cars. And leadership in the corporations at that time was very hierarchical, meaning the boss led everything. And what the boss usually led and had the employees do was work faster, work harder, do more, produce more, make more happen. I bet you hear a lot of that now, because it's still going on. Even though life and the world and people have changed, a lot of companies are still doing business and leadership in the same way. It took a long time to change because the industrial age assembly line was the way of doing business. And it actually made a major change in the information age, which was not that long ago. That was around 1970s, 80s, when the computer, computers, for those of you that are younger may not know this, but they used to have big rooms, and a computer was in a big air-conditioned room because it had to stay cool. It's nothing like the phones and the little itty-bitty computers that we use now. But the growth has been phenomenal. But that was the information age. The information age went quick. And during the information age, the boss's attitude was different than just make it faster. The boss's attitude was when you brought the boss a problem, the boss would say to you, well, there's so much information on the internet. See if you can find the answer. Find the answer and bring it to me, and then I'll tell you what to do. And that's kind of was the next phase of the way business was run in the information age. But then we moved, as we are now, deeply into the empowerment age. And the empowerment age is when the employee brings a problem to the boss, and the boss says, well, you go get the information and you tell me how you figure out how to solve it. So he's empowering you, empowering the employees to do something. Now, the empowerment age was very prominent, very evident during COVID, because so many people were empowered to get the heck out of the jobs they were in. Maybe you were one of them. Maybe that's when you started your own company. Maybe that's when you realized that, this 9 to 5 or whatever, this workaday world that doesn't give me much time at all for my own life is not really how I want to spend my time on this planet. People were leaving. You might have heard the term of the Great Resignation. People were leaving and are leaving corporate America at the numbers of about 4 million people a month. Every month. It was less than that in COVID. It was 3.87 a month. And then in COVID, after COVID, it went up to 4.5 million. And it's still teetering somewhere around 4 million people a month. Now, it doesn't mean that they're leaving and just not working or leaving to go into entrepreneurship. Some are just leaving to go to different jobs, but they're making shifts. And they're making those shifts because there's a need for a big change in corporate America. Particularly now, as we're moving in two different directions now. One direction we're moving in that you're very familiar with is artificial intelligence. And the big question is, what happens to the human being, especially the human being who had the more regular, repetitive jobs, the essential workers? Much of that is being taken over by artificial intelligence. It's been a while since we've had phone operators were no longer existing. Some of you may not even know that there were phone operators. You used to call 911 or 411 and you could have someone answer you and they'd look up the number for you. That's way old news. Now, you don't even need people. You just have automation. So what happened to people that had those jobs? And what happens to the ones that don't have the ability to be leaders or to be bosses, but need the more essential type worker jobs? What happens to them as we go more into artificial intelligence? And then the other side of the fence is from an evolutionary part. As far as human evolution, we are evolving as humans. You know, we are called Homo sapiens. We've been called Homo sapiens for a long time, but we are moving into another phase. As a matter of fact, they say that the next frontier of humanity is consciousness, to understand how consciousness works. And this is a very dominant field. As a matter of fact, I talked to a former executive from a major phone company who shared with me that 20, 30 years ago, he was in a room where they had conversation about what are we going to do in the future when consciousness causes us to communicate with telepathy, and we won't even need phones anymore. That's the direction we're going. So for those of you who are young enough to be able to expect several decades on the planet to see how this transpires, because it's going to happen fast. You know, the industrial age took, over a century to transform from there to the information age. The information age took only a few decades. The empowerment age is moving even faster. It's all going a lot faster now. So what role are you going to play in helping this transition as we move out of the intellectual thinking and focus that we've had so much and moving more into the consciousness and heartfelt thinking? It's a difficult transition that we're making, and it's being tussled by many different facets of the planet. But the challenge is with evolution, because just as humanity is evolving from Homo sapiens to Homo luminous, from a lot more awareness to consciousness, the society itself is doing its own evolution. That's what's getting us to artificial intelligence. And it's going to be interesting how the two either integrate or collide in the future. So what that means is that we kind of have to take a stand. We've always needed to take a stand, but we haven't always realized that. If you don't take a stand, then you're falling into whatever the society is saying just by default. So my role today is to help you decide to take a stand, and take a stand towards authenticity. Our authenticity is who we are as individuals when we first come on the planet. If you have young children, have had young children, and you watch them in their very early years, before 5, and certainly between 2 and 3 particularly, you really get to see who they are and what their gifts and talents are, and what God gave them to use while they're on the planet. But yet, when they get into kindergarten, first grade, high school, and on, their gifts and talents are often stripped from them in deference for what's going to make you money when you get older. But in reality, the way society is going with so much artificial intelligence, and that's artificial intelligence taking over, it's the gifts and talents that are going to be important. That's what's going to be the distinguishing factor between people who have success and those who don't, and people who are living a happy life and those who aren't. So how does all that apply to corporate America? I remember when I owned my speaker bureau, I had a lot of people come to me and say to me, Norma, can you help me find myself as a speaker? Because I lost myself when I worked in corporate America for the last 10, 20, or 30 years. Because corporate America almost forces you to adapt the culture and the environment that they offer, whether or not it is aligned with you. Thus, people are leaving at the rate of 4 million a month. You don't want that in your company. You don't want that if you are a leader, a manager, or otherwise in a significant role in your company. You don't even want that in your own life. You want to be aligned with your authenticity, with the things that you're about and the things that you are bringing to the planet. That's where workplace authenticity comes in. Workplace authenticity started with a conversation about authentic leadership. Authentic leadership came out around 2007 or so. That's when I wrote my first book called 10 Steps to Authenticity. And that's also when a couple of guys wrote a book that was very popular. It was published by Harvard, had a lot more leverage than I self-published my book. We were saying a lot of the same things. And then I've watched to see how this has grown from 2007 to now 2023, and authenticity has become even more important. There's also a gentleman named Michael Drew who wrote a book shortly after that time, and he did a lot of research on human nature, and he studied it for 3,000 years. and shared how we as a society spent about 40 years in changing in a pendulum that moves from side to side. We spend 40 years focused on me and how great I am, and then that phases out. And then we focus on we and how great we are. And this authenticity conversation that I'm in with you today is right smack dab in the middle of the 40-year focus on authenticity. That's why you hear it so much. You also hear it a lot because inauthenticity is a very popular word. But workplace authenticity has come right smack in the middle of this conversation of authenticity. And I'm really happy because I've been preparing for it. I have decided to lead my life following my inner voice. And here we are at a time when authenticity is so predominant in the conversation. And I have an entire program. People are talking around it in the workplace, but they don't know how to accomplish it in the workplace. And that's what I'm here to talk to you about today, how to accomplish authenticity in the workplace. And I want to talk about the program that I offer, which is called ROA, which means Return on Authenticity, because ROA increases ROI. So from the research that I've done and the work that I have produced and the information I want to share with you, there are three aspects of workplace authenticity that my company focuses on and represents the challenges that companies are having in the workplace today. The first one clearly is retention, because people are leaving in droves, 4 million a month. Only I read something in 2014. I wrote about this quite a bit, workplace authenticity, without having that name for it. And many other people were writing about it also without that name. And one thing that I remember very clearly that they said is that companies in the future that don't have a soul will not survive. That's kind of what workplace authenticity is. It means giving your organization a soul. What is the soul of the people in the organization? And how does that create the soul of the organization? And then it's much easier for you to identify where you want to work because you do or you do not resonate with the soul of that organization. That's how an organization acquires more retention, by recognizing what its soul is and bringing some soulfulness into it. You know, they say we as African Americans are very soulful. We're so soulful that they like to imitate everything that we create. So there's something to that soulfulness. So there's something to organizations having a soul. Having a soul is what brings the retention. And part of having that soul is having people in the organization whose soul you respect. So how do you respect a person's soul, an employee's soul? You recognize and honor and utilize to the best possible ability that person's natural gifts and talents. We're all born with natural gifts and talents. They get stripped of us, as I mentioned earlier, in our very younger years, as early as preschool years, when we're so happy that we learned we can sing, because we sang in preschool and everybody loved it. And we came home and sang for our parents, and all we got was be quiet, I'm cooking, I'm tired, go watch TV. And that's how we step away from our gifts. So that's a hint for those of you who have young children to honor their gifts and let them flourish. And that's a hint for those of you also who are leaders and managers and entrepreneurs to bring out the gifts of your employees. When I hire people, I hire them a lot for the value that they bring, not just for their skills, but I also examine what are your gifts and talents. In my company, I need lots of different people for different things. So I want to match you to what you like most. People that I have employed for me, after a few months, I ask them, what do you like most about your job? And I see if I'm getting ready to really explode my business. I'm really right now working on putting all my little gaps, taking care of all of them and tightening everything up. Because when this growth that is surely coming very shortly, I want to make sure every gap is filled. So what I'm asking my people is, what do you enjoy most about what you're doing? And if you're not enjoying what you're doing, how can I move you another place or bring someone else in? Because I know I can have a more solid team, a happier team, a more effective team if they're doing something that's in alignment with what their gifts are. That, again, is what it means by workplace authenticity. Another thing it means is engagement. Now, you talk about statistics, and internationally, the number of employees who are engaged at work hovers around 35%. That means about 65 of them are not engaged. They're coming to work to put their time in to get a paycheck. They don't know necessarily what the role is, how things connect together. They don't take the initiative to go deeper. They just do the minimal amount of work necessary to get the work done. That is not the way to grow a business. That is not the way to have a soul of your organization. These are things that take into workplace authenticity. Now, you see behind me my authenticity grid. I've explained this many times when I've spoken on here on the individual side, but I also apply this grid to workplace, to corporations. And from a corporate perspective, where you see inner voice over here, the inner voice is for an individual is a voice that no one hears but you. For a corporation, for a business, the inner voice is the employees and how they are treated and what they say about you, what they do while they're in your company, and how you listen to them and how you reward them and how you acknowledge and respect them. From an authenticity individual perspective, the outer voice, which is the middle one, I think you can see that there, has to do with how others perceive you. When you walk into a room, people make an immediate impression about who you are. They don't know a thing about your inner voice. They just assume from what they see. From a corporate perspective, your outer voice is your organization as a whole, how people perceive it, how it comes across in the world. And on the expressive voice, that from an individual is how you express yourself and who you become in the world. And from a corporate perspective, it has to do with the community that you serve and the way in which you are integrated with them, aligned with them, and allow your company to be of value to the community. Those are the elements of workplace authenticity from our ROI, return on authenticity perspective, and just different ways to look at work in ways maybe you haven't considered before. Now, I have a corporate development liaison on my team, and the term that I use a lot with authenticity is energy. Because what the workplace authenticity program that I've developed is about is helping corporations recognize the energy of the people who work with them. Now, my corporate development liaison, Jay, said to me, well, corporates don't use the word energy. Well, my response is, maybe they should, because that's what I want to help them understand. Individuals that work for you bring their energy to the workplace. So how do you feel when your energy sucks? How do you feel when you've had an argument with your child, your parent, your spouse, significant other, your friend, whomever, that is still weighing on you? And maybe you could not even sleep well. You're wondering, what did I do wrong? You're upset because of what they did. You're just confused. Whatever it is, you're bringing a certain energy with you to the workplace. Now, let me ask you this. Where did you learn in your growth journey how to handle your energy? Who taught you who you are? Your answer is probably no one, really, not formally. Some of you may say your parents. Some may say other elders. Some may say the bullies in the playground. But every one of those perspectives came from their own perspective. They told you who you are from how they experience life, from what they're going through, from maybe how they may have known you before. That's not who you are now, and it's certainly not where you're going. So I ask you, how well do you know you? How much time have you taken to understand you? How much time have you taken to assess whether or not the values that you're living are truly your values? Maybe they're still the values of your parents. Not that those values were wrong, but as an adult yourself, it's your job to examine your values and align them with who you truly are. Keep that part of your parents' values at work. Let go of the ones that don't serve you. Know what your values are by yourself. Now, that applies for your organization as well. What you want to make sure is that the values that you have established for your company, the values for the company you work with, are the values that are shared by the people who work in the company. Conflict happens when you don't share values. Conflict happens when you don't understand energy and don't know how to modify your energy to adapt to the energy that's there. These are different ways of finding your authenticity, of adapting to it, of creating authenticity in your workplace, of making authenticity work for you, of integrating all the elements in your company, integrating it with the people, and making sure they're all aligned and going in the same direction. When people and things and activities and organizations are not aligned, everyone's going in a different direction, which means you can't create success. So what my programs do, and what I encourage you to consider doing, is taking an assessment and seeing whether or not the energies and the goals and the strategies and the visions and the people who work for you are all going in the same direction. When they're not, you cannot be successful. When they're not, it means you have to change positions or change people. I'm in the process of doing that now. I have a virtual assistant that I had high hopes for to change things around. And I just realized yesterday that she does not have the capacity to expand in the way that I need her to expand. So, gotta go. Nothing personal, but my responsibility is to make sure I get authenticity in the world. My responsibility is beyond this one person who's working for me. My responsibility extends to my commitment that I made when I came on the planet, to use my gifts and talents in a way to make a difference in the world. What about you? Are you here and working to make a difference? I know most of you are, because that's what we do a lot as Black people, but often we get misled and misdirected by others who are trying to guide us to a different way of living our lives and looking at our lives. I encourage you to stay in the roots of our Africanism, our African background, our African spirit, and our collective desire to make a difference in the world, to right the wrongs, to make it better. That's why we become entrepreneurs in many cases, rather than continuing to be full-time employees. And I encourage you also to help your employees get aligned with their authenticity. Imagine a company where everybody is aligned, where everybody's values are similarly shared, where everybody shares a passion to make a difference in the same way, and they're excited about the work that they do, and they're doing that work with you. That's what I'm finding unfolding in my own company. Now, it hasn't been easy. And even though I talk about authenticity, I have violated my own authenticity from time to time. It's very easy to get caught up in the life, in the bills, in the debt, in the work, in the people, and all the things we have to do to make life work. But it works a lot better when you have that alignment and you have that authenticity. So I encourage you to take an assessment of yourself and your organization. Ask yourself, are you listening to and following your inner voice? Are you following the voice that's guiding you? Do you recognize that voice? Have you a partnership with that voice? Have you created a way to communicate so that you have checks and balances to know if you're listening properly and following properly? And now apply it to your organization. Are you really listening to your employees? Do you hear them when they say something's not working? Especially your frontline employees. Those are the ones who really have the greatest knowledge about what's going on. If you want true authenticity, you have a vehicle, a formula, a method to get feedback from your frontline employees. It's not necessarily always going through the chain. Sometimes you need to be in front of them yourself if you're the owner or leader, because sometimes your middle people might change the story a bit to meet their needs and to cover themselves. You have to do your own investigation. You have to do your own assessment. Does your company know your values? Does your company understand what it is you're really attempting to achieve? Do the words you have on the walls, are they aligned with what the people say in the halls? Is there alignment? Is there a value that you all share? I've asked the question many times when I go speak to groups, if they can think of one value that as a society we all agree on. Nobody can answer that. Nobody can find one, because human traffickers always get in the way of any value that we talk about. But in your organization, you can do that. You can have a primary value that you believe is that you establish rather, is the value of your organization. And then hire based on value. Value first, skill second. Skills are a dime a dozen in many places, in many ways, unless they're really highly, highly specialized. but values are not necessary. And you want to know that the values of the people you hire are aligned with your values and the values of your company and the values you aspire to. And then when it comes to inspiration, at the bottom of the inner voice, are you inspiring your employees? How do you tell them thank you? How do you tell them great job done? How do you keep them inspired so that they can be engaged and be excited about working with you and not even think about retention? Whether it's because they want to grow, make a way they can grow with you, find out what they bring to the table, maybe things you don't know about them that could be valuable to your company's growth. All because you know how much it takes to bring somebody else in. Find the ones you have there and go deeper into what they bring to the table and see how you can manipulate and manage their energy and their skills to better suit what your goals are and your values for your company. Now, on the outer voice side, we talk first about, I'll move over a little so you can see what the words are here. The net wellness has to do with balance and the overall health of you as an individual. You know, your individual health counts a lot to your ability to be attentive to your role as a CEO, as an entrepreneur, as a leader in your organization, as a parent even. So when you're not healthy, that's going to draw you down, draw out your energy. And we talked about how important energy is. You want your energy to be as high as possible. And that wellness has to do with longevity and energy. So likewise for your company. What's the energy of your company? Do people come in excited to be there? Or are they coming in grumpy and not knowing how to get past the grumpiness and not knowing how to get involved and engaged in your organization? In the middle, network is the connection with people. From a business standpoint, it's strategic alliances, being aligned with people who are going to help your business grow, who share your values. It's right next to values and integrity. They share your values. You want people to be doing business with you who have the same values of you. And then when we talk about net wealth, it's not just money, it's abundance and joy. Money can come from so many, many, many places. Does your company not only pay decently, pay well, but does your company have a place where people can be joyful? You know, that begins with you. Every company is a shadow of the leader. We talked about authentic leadership. You have to be the joyful one. You have to bring the facing of joy. You have to bring the alignment. You have to bring the invitation for others to follow. You are the leader. And then we get to the expressive voice. Legacy relates to gifts and talents. Are you bringing your gifts and talents to your company? Is your company interested in your gifts and talents? Are you allowing yourself to use people in your company based on the talents that they give? That's how you keep them. You get them engaged and interested and involved. You have them doing things that come naturally to them. It might mean shifting things. I was told when I did a business course, 30 years ago, you don't shift people. Well, I think you do. If you have a person that you have invested in hiring, they like you, they like the company, but don't like the position that they're in, don't get rid of them. Find some place where they can, there's probably somebody else in your company that might prefer their job. Shift it around, make a way, find a way to get people happy, to use their gifts and talents on your workplace. Likability is personality. How do people build rapport? How they build rapport with each other and with your customers and vendors. That's really important. That's how you keep vendors. That's how you keep customers. That's where customer service has a lot to do with the personality and the energy that people bring to your customers and the people and your vendors and each other. And then finally, it's lifestyle. What's the lifestyle that you are living? Are you living a lifestyle aligned with the work that you're doing? Or are you just here and there and late regularly and just not consistent? How does the lifestyle of the organization meet the organization's needs and the needs of the employees? These are all things to consider and think about. And I know it's a few, it's no rush, take your time, but be deliberate. If you are the owner, the CEO, a manager, a leader, looking to improve your situation, improve your company, improve your department, your team, look to authenticity, look to authentic leadership, look to building workplace authenticity in your location. I invite you to learn more. You can go to my website, normahollis.com, normahollis.com. There you will find information about you yourself and how you can develop your authenticity and build it out. You will also learn about the programs that I have for individuals who would like to be trainers, coaches, speakers, facilitators with this entire authenticity process. This took me 30 years to write as I was researching human nature from personal, professional, and spiritual perspectives, just trying to understand myself. I had no idea it would turn into a major company because we're growing very, very rapidly. Then it took me 12 years to figure out, well, just what is this that I have written? It was kind of channeled through me, downloaded, and became something that's been very powerful. I had to understand what it was. And then another 2 years to figure out how to get it out there in the world. And in the last year of having it out there, I am humbled and amazed at how it is impacting people, how it is timely, and how it is growing very rapidly. So part of my message to you is the importance of listening to your inner voice and letting it guide you. I believe that we're entrepreneurs because we have something to do to fulfill our purpose, to fulfill the voice that speaks within. And it's hard to do that when you're under a 9-to-5 trying to live someone else's dream. You need to live your own dream, the dream that was poured into you at the time of your birth and that has been knocking from the inside trying to get out. So I have programs to tell you more about the how you can be one of our facilitators, be one of our certified trainers, and also how to get involved with our corporate programs. You'll find all of that on the homepage of normahollis.com. On the homepage, you'll also find an opportunity to take my authenticity grid. I have a grid of these 9 dimensions you see me. There's an assessment of 9 questions. It's a free assessment that will help you understand yourself. It will let you know your authenticity factor and how authentic you're living your life from your perspective. It's a subjective thing and changes from day to day, which is fine. But the questions alone might give you a chance to see yourself in some new ways. So I encourage you, go to normahollis.com, take some time and explore. You might learn a few things, particularly take the assessment. Leave me your information. I'd be more than happy to connect with you. And especially if you'd like to be one of our trainers. We're actively seeking trainers right now for the expansion that we're looking to come on in January. We're working very diligently for that. So if you have interest in that, I also invite you to schedule a call with me by going to meetwithnorma.com. Tell me that you saw me on the BBX and that you want to talk about the possibility of being one of my facilitators. I'd be delighted to talk with you. Any other question you have, please reach out. I'm also on LinkedIn. I thank you so much for the opportunity to share with you. I hope I've said a thing or two that's of value to you. And mostly, I hope that you enjoy your journey to authenticity. Thanks, Helen.
Thank you so much, Dr. Hollis. That was a wonderful talk. I love the authenticity grid that you have behind you.
Thank you. It's my life's work, and it is my passion, clearly. So thank you.
Thank you. Genius is common, and we'll see you on the other side. The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use Cash App. It's on the screen below and it's $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts, so we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We'd also like to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for July 2023. NC100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Reach Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, BHS and Associates, Margie McLean Foundation Incorporated, Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Mulaney Shaney Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, and Black Business Expo USA. Genius is Common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Hello, this is Israel, and I am CEO of Daydreams Interactive and author of Princess Planet. So, genius is common, and as a kid, I loved to daydream. Even as an adult, I love to daydream. And when my daughter became 6 and loved princess characters, but we just could not find the diversity that showed her, we created our own characters. So for instance, you have Princess Nulu right here. Princess Nulu is from Uganda, and her genius is that she loves to take care of animals. She can actually even listen and hear what they say. And then we have Princess Isabella right here. Princess Isabella, she's from Cuba, and her genius is biochemistry. One day she hopes to eliminate disease. Then we have Princess Nia right here. And Princess Nia is based off of my daughter. And she is what she wants to be, the greatest dancer alive. So that's her genius. So what's your genius? My genius is my imagination. Genius is common.
I'd like you to imagine with me, if you will, opening an app where you can collaborate with like-minded individuals from around the world, get inspiration and in-app tools to launch and grow your business, as well as share your knowledge and earn compensation, all in one app. Well, the name of that app is Truso, short for Truly Social. Hi, I'm Matthew Newman, the founder and CEO of Truso. A new concept in social media, Truso is designed from the ground up to be a platform that's both social and empowering for all its users. How exactly do we do that? I'm glad you asked. First, Truso brings the world together via video. Psychologists assert that video provides a significantly more effective connection than audio only. When you enter a community on Truso, you're face to face. Second, on Truso, you don't have to have 1 million followers to monetize. Our business model allows all hosts and moderators to monetize, no matter the size of your following, by 1, producing fee-based content, and 2, inviting others to join the platform as subscribers. Even more, Truso has an in-app resource library with over 100 free resources, forms, and documents to help you build your brand and grow your business. Third, Truso is inclusive. The deaf and hard of hearing communities make up 360 million people worldwide. Unlike audio-only apps, Truso embraces this community, providing a networking platform that allows them to participate via video and closed captioning. We even have a deaf and hard of hearing foundation in the works as well. Fourth, Truso is both social and safe. We refer to Truso as a virtual extension of the beauty shop, barbershop, and brainchild of the community. A place where there's laughter, along with wisdom, growth-oriented conversation, and genuine connections in a safe space. Truso even has proprietary security to ensure we maintain a safe environment for everyone. Where are we at now? Truso is live, y'all. We've launched in beta, and we're acquiring users daily. We have an incredible development and marketing team, plus amazing celebrity influencers at the table, helping us spread the word around the globe, beginning within the African diaspora and beyond by creating a safe space for growth, connection, and collaboration. We're truly excited about Truso. We've created something special for which there is a global market. And we invite you to embark on this journey with us as a shareholder. The future for Truso is truly bright. Join us and let's go there together.
Did you know that approximately 333.34 million businesses exist today, according to a report from 2021? And you may be one of those businesses, or maybe you're not in the business market yet, but you're aspiring to be a business owner. Well, guess what? You're in the right place at the right time. Because let's face it, everything is about timing and opportunity. Hi, my name is Dr. Lotus Richey, and I'm the CEO and founder of the Lotus Richey Coaching and Consulting LLC, along with the Lotus Richey Ignite Show. 15 minutes of success with Dr. Lotus Richey, as well as books to boom your business and bring who you are. And today, I want to bring this amazing message to you about the Black Business Network, and the Black Business Olympics. See, the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics is designed to help people just like you, that's right, that look like me, to take their business to the next level. Not just in your front yard or your backyard, but globally. The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics is designed not to just help you survive, but to help you thrive. So join us today as we come together with businesses all around the world to support our students, our children, our young teens, our young entrepreneurs. What we do is we come together to help raise funds for students who are aspiring to be business entrepreneurs, who are aspiring and who are thriving in college. We endow them with a wonderful opportunity to gain scholarship of either a laptop or several thousands of dollars. And we invite you to help be a contributor to this amazing opportunity to help someone that looks just like you. So join us today at our website and let us connect with you and help you ignite and take flight in every area of your life on the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. I'll see you on the other side.